Good morning, Chad. Oh, we should put some music on. Yeah. Oh, all right. Hello, Chad. Good morning. It is a Friday morning for me. I hope you've done well. I hope you're well, really. Today is Friday cooking live stream. What we previously prepared was an anime themed cooking stream. And after much research, I've landed on Sailor Moon's inspired bento box. I like the idea of making food from anime. I think it's really interesting. But I think for me, I need to find dishes that intrigue me. So this bento box intrigues me because there's actually quite a few elements, which is why, oh, hey Leo, good morning. You just also woke up. What a lovely day. What a lovely way to start the morning. And I saw your love heart and I was like, no, where's my love heart? Twitch said I got love heart. Anyway, it's fine. Boo. I got an email. Maybe it just takes a while to come through. It's fine. I can live without. How are you, Leo? Groggy? Oh, you haven't had your coffee yet if you just woke up. I'm in that same brain space today. So, I did it. I did it, chat. Groggy. Yesterday, I think I literally spent like 6 hours or maybe 4 hours. I don't know. Until I didn't go to bed till 3 a.m. And then I woke up late this morning. I slept in this morning and skipped gym. Because you know why? Do you know what I was doing, chat? I created our Discord. I watched like first I watched one video about like overall understanding of Discord. I found this like YouTuber that I was like, okay, I think I can trust this person. I think this person has expertise. Then I watched another 30-minute video of like, oh, here's a template to start with. This is how you set up your Discord. And I'm like, okay. Then he had another video that was an hour long that was like, oh, this is, if you were to do it from scratch, this is how you do it. Because I ended up trying to like poke around to see how all the permissions and stuff worked. Because essentially like the design concept that I wanted was like, so I think I narrowed it down to, I want it to be invite only. Because like the overall holistic thing, he was saying, because this YouTuber, I'll credit him, no text to speech, runs a Discord that's about more than like 100,000 people. And he's like, I hate it. And he said that the size that he enjoyed the most was 3,000. And I was like, yeah, I'm not looking to monetize a Discord. I just want a safe space. And so with that in mind, I was like, and then based on like some of the ideas thrown in chat, I think Yama was like, you know, make it private, invite only. And I was like, I think to start out, I think that's what we're going to do. Now, so I have a bit of a convoluted process. I don't know if it's the most efficient process. Sounds good. Yeah. I'm doing everything very deliberately and with intention. That's what I'm hoping. But it does mean that it takes a lot more overhead. I'm hoping that by setting up a clear Discord structure, there's hopefully less like moderation I have to do. I've never moderated before. I've never really had to like ban people for being bad people or like disobeying rules. So this is all very, very new to me. It's a learning process. And yeah, so we'll see how it goes. It's just like, I'm usually a non-confrontational person, but we'll see how this goes. So yes, I'm the owner. Now I did copy a bunch of rules that this guy had in his template, and I was like, you know what? They sound good enough. So we'll start with those. And I added my own rule. So I've decided that in light with all of the internet drama that has happened over the last however many years and stuff that's come out, I've decided that the Discord will be adults only. It will be, you have to be over 18, or you have to acknowledge that you're over 18. And there's no way, like, I'm not going to do verification checks. I'm not going to check if people like are minors or whatever. But there is going to be a screening process. So these are like the things. So I've set up, this is how to get access to the Discord. To get access to Discord, you have to fill out this Google form. And then this Google form will ask, like, is a 3-section form that will screen who you are, and that during this whole entire onboarding process, there should be 2 points of contact where you see the rules and you have to acknowledge the rules. And the first rule, the most important rule, is that you're over 18 to acknowledge. And then everything else is like common sense. Like all the other stuff is like no NSFW stuff, like all the like common sense things. But sometimes I guess they just have to be in writing and written out. So I followed that guy's rules and I was like, this is a good starting point. If we run into problems, we can amend the rules. So then this Google form will come to me, because at the moment this is a one person show, guys. One person show. It's your personal account. Whoa, don't dox yourself. The Google form should not take any extra information than what you put in. I don't want to know Gmails. I go via the whole, like, I only need to know the information I need to know to do the thing I need to do. Look, I've done a lot of like OPSEC security training in corporate. So like, you know, only give me access to what. So I ideally want to know Twitch name, because then I connect it to the person. And so like the general thing is like, okay, you're gonna be over 18. There are certain people that I know in chat who may not be over 18, and so those people would have, unfortunately, will get declined. But due to like, I just want to make sure that people are not put in risky situations. And yeah. And as much as, you know, we're going to try and like make sure the candidates that come into this Discord are good, are like common sense, reasonable, emotionally mature people, it's just a step. Okay, so then there'll be that. And then like, and then once that's filled out, I'll go through that. So this is already a piece of admin. Screen the people and then send invite links. I'll generate invite links via Discord and send them to the people that I've approved. And I haven't figured out how to deal with how to reject people. I will deal with that when I get there. I haven't process mapped this or anything. This is just in my brain, okay? So then, yeah. So then I've set up Discord. It's a very empty Discord. There are still some like weird areas where I took from the template and I was like, there's like a chat called technical chat, and I was like, I don't know. Like, and then there's like questions I have like, do you divide out meme? Like there's a meme section. It's like, do you divide the meme sections into like different meme sections, or you just keep one meme? I'm like, you know what? Let's just go the most broad categories, and then we'll figure it out. And there's like a, and man, this setting up a Discord is intense. Like I felt like I did so much learning yesterday. But now I sort of like understand, I'm a bit more comfortable with like the settings of a Discord server. We have some bots, but I've turned off all commands because I haven't had time to like figure out what they do. But there is a ticketing system for regressive stuff. And there's also like an XP system. So like, so man, it's like an RPG. You end up in the Discord and you have like no XP. And then as you like level up, if you chat, and then you start to get like, you know, you're able to use your external emojis. And then so the way that the psychology that this guy explained it to me, this is fascinating. I'm just gonna share it because I found it really interesting. So the psychology is by forcing people to interact in chat and level up, they become invested. And so the people who've proven themselves to not be numpties are then granted permissions to then like get up the tier. So like I think there's the roles, like you get roles. It's automatically granted depending on the amount of XP that you accrue via chatting. So you start out as you start as a member, and then you become a beginner when you hit level 5. I'm not even yet beginner in my own chat. And then you're granted be able to use emojis, and then in intermediate, what was it? Oh my gosh, I need to actually look at my own role info. You unlock the use of embeds, then you can use images in the general chat, then you can you can add some, then once you hit expert, I guess it's like tier levels, reward levels and stuff for good behavior. So I think how he explained it was like, we're rewarding good behavior. Anyway, it's very fascinating psychology. And then I also did some reading on like, oh, psychologically, how do we make sure that a online space is safe? Which is, okay, the main points are clear guidelines and expectations. I've done that. Active moderation. Well, I'm going to do my best. Okay, it's going to be a delay. Positive community culture. I think with the right people, we can do that. Identity and belonging. I mean, it's a pretty clear, common thing that people are joining the Discord for. And psychological safety. So that I will be going hard down on. But yeah. Smash. Kind of just why there wasn't a comment section in the form, because all I wanted to write was, bro, it's Oh, Smash, hello. Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome. I was just word vomiting out the process of creating a Discord. And I was like, holy crap. All right, so I've done a lot of homework. I know some things. I don't know exactly what I'm doing, but I know some things. Okay, so we're gonna do our best. And like I'm not going to like process the requests while on stream. So we'll I'll deal with it after. So finally, I can share with you the reward that I created before I created the Discord, intending to reveal it when I created the Discord. Oh, and the reason why I realized like I need to create this Discord is because I wanted to create the Discord before Monster Hunter Wilds drops. And I didn't realize when I streamed on Wednesday that it actually drops, well, the 28th of February in Australia is next Friday. So we don't have a lot of time to build up our backlog of Monster Hunter memes. And I want the Monster Hunter memes. So therefore, the prerequisite is I need to set up a Discord. No, yeah. And I took a sneaky peek at the Iceborne main mission progression. And you're right. You and Penguin are and Bertie Bear are absolutely right. I'm not going to be able to finish, even if I played every single day, I'm not going to be able to finish it before Wilds drops. So you know what? I'm not even going to put that pressure on me. I'm just going to be like, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Maybe one day we'll come back to Iceborne. But, at least I finished the main quest thing. Yeah. So, all right. Sorry. Unveil. Chat. So, there's a bit of lore. Do you remember that a long time ago? I don't know. Well, a while ago, not in the last week or so, but I liked the idea of chat being personified by a magpie, because magpies are really clever creatures. They're kind of silly and goofy. They're very cute. They're very funny. And I like drawing birds in cartoon form. They're especially round bulbous birds. So that's what you are, chat. You're a magpie. So, which is why and magpies are an Australian bird, so you get a little bit of a vibe of Australian. It's also the bird that swoops Birchie Bear during springtime when he goes walks for a coffee. I think that's why we got on the topic of magpies. Yeah, they're also sweet. Yes, and you are what? What are you, chat? You're mischievous. And also the word for a group of magpies is a well, one of the words is a mischief of magpies. So like, I think that it describes you, chat, perfectly. Which is also why I have the emote that is face palm. It's a magpie face palming. It's you guys face palming. What if you were crows then? Well, you can you can do whatever you want. I get to draw magpies. That's all I care. Actually, no, crows are worse because, okay, look, it's like crows dig through rubbish. They're very smart, but they dig through rubbish. They're kind of a nuisance. I guess magpies swooping are also a nuisance, but a lot of like research into them has shown that they like remember humans, they patrol their like territory. I don't know. And also like where I live, I have like this magpie that just kind of like patrols my lawn, my garden. And like, it's not that we're friends, but like we sort of like head nod to each other. You know, I walk by, he kind of looks at me, I kind of head nod to him. Yeah, so I'm just like, we understand each other, we respect each other. Anyway, so yeah, so you'll know that when I do my chill drinking a cup of tea outfit, I have a magpie on my head. So my gift to you, chat, by investing back in the community, is I've upgraded your magpie. Wait, here we go. So now whenever he blinks, so I redid some of his like coloring and stuff, and so now he's alive. The magpie's alive. He's actually, you can't really see it very well, but he has a little wobbly, he's got a little wobbly like hair thing sticking out, like the anime hair thing. You can't, it's kind of cut out in this overlay, but also he blinks and his wings flutter because like every now and then he moves around on my head. But yeah, that's the reveal. So I hope you enjoy it. Now that's all the housekeeping done. We have a Discord, you have a form. Well, it's like it's on a gimbal. It reminds me of that, have you seen that chicken gimbal ad? Oh, is it the Volkswagen ad? Where like the chicken head stays in one spot. Yeah, thanks chat. Thank you for the compliments. You are very cute. Look at you, you're adorable. You're a round little puffball. I like your little blinky eyes. So yes, classic procrastination. I drew that before I set up the Discord because I was like, oh, wouldn't it be so cute if I upgraded? Also, like my skills improved and I figured out how to like do the layering and do the rigging for it. So I was like, okay, I think I got this. So it's like time to upgrade you, chat. All right, on to the topic of, oh, how are you, chat, by the way? I know Leo just woke up. You haven't dished any other tea, but like, you know, hopefully everything's going well. Smash, how are you going? How are things? You got your coffee ready? So chat, because I spent so much time on like setting up the Discord server, I haven't really prepared that well for today. Oh, you got me on speaker. Well, I hope you don't have any Google Homes because it might get chaotic. You still go through your morning routine. Oh, good. I'm glad that I'm keeping you company. But yeah, today is going to be, I predict, it's going to be scuffed. Oh, you're brushing teeth. You just got to, you have a day off. That's so cool. I only rolled out of bed 2 hours ago as well. And then I was like, crap, I need to do so much stuff to set up stream. And I'm still doing stuff. So normally what I do is we go through a list. Look, you have a Discord. You can't complain, okay? It's like I have finite energy. I'm a bit disorganized, but like you can't complain, okay? You're getting a Discord. That one stream where like 3 people were like, "So you have a Discord?" I was just like, "Oh my gosh." Anyway, we did it. We did the thing. The thing that I put off for like more than a few weeks. Right. Sorry. I'm gonna be really scatterbrained today. Yep. Okay. Oh, so today we're doing Discord like stream and stand, unfortunately. Yeah. So inspiration, anime foods, suggested by Marie Cheese Cat, I believe. Sometimes it's hard for me to recall the nugget of inspiration. We're going to attempt Sailor Jupiter's bento box. So I did a bunch of like Google snooping, and I think I'm focusing on there's a bento box that is offered at one of the like pop-up Sailor Moon cafes that's based on one of the scenes in the anime. So I'm gonna sort of base it off that, but there'll be some creative liberties I'll take with it. There are a lot of elements. Man, sometimes when I write this, I'm like, this is as we're going in, it's like there's a lot of elements. Will we be able to pull this off? I don't know. It'll be fun figuring it out. So, oh, I should have got a photo up. Yeah, let me I should have prepared more. Well, Sailor Jupiter bento. Can I find? Oh, well, look. Let me just show you. Huh. Jupiter's best girl. I do like her. Oh, here we go. All right. So this is kind of like the vibe that we're going for, which is like, so on the left, so these are some other people's inspirations. We're not doing the spaghetti thing. There was a picture, just trust me when I say that there was a picture of the cafe, and it kind of looks something like this. So on the left, there was takikomi gohan, which is Japanese rice with ingredients cooked in a rice cooker. So it's not, they're not quite onigiri, but they're shaped in triangles. Oh my gosh, I have to shape them to triangles. We'll see how we go. And so you can actually, this is a really good vegetarian recipe, takikomi gohan. You can chuck whatever you want in there. So the basis is rice. Then you add like a dashi or like, and to make it fully vegetarian, dashi is like fish based, but to make it fully vegetarian, you just add like a mushroom stock sort of flavoring. And then you can put in carrots, bamboo shoots, tofu, whatever. No ingredients that are too wet. That's the thing, because like you want it to just like add flavor. Now in here, there's also like something fried. So we're gonna have I found an ebi katsu burger recipe, but we're just gonna do the ebi katsu bit, which is going to be, I've never done this technique before. So I've done katsu before where you panko crumb it and then you deep fry it. But this one is you toast the panko, then you form the shrimp into patties, then you do the steps. I'm very descriptive. Then you do the steps where you dunk it into egg. No, hang on. This is what I usually prepare beforehand, but look, we don't have time, so we're going to do it. I'm going to take notes now. Ebi katsu, we're going to toast the panko. We're going to form the shrimp into patties. Then we flavor it with salt and pepper. Then we dunk it into plain flour. And then we I know, this is like intense. Then we dump it in plain flour. Then we egg dunk it. Then we coat it in panko. Then we bake it in the oven at 190 degrees Celsius, I believe, for 15 minutes. Yeah, and that will be, and then maybe if we feel like it, maybe a tartare sauce, tartare sauce, like a white sauce. And I'll just make something up. I'm not even gonna, I can't even bother doing a proper thing. And then we're gonna make teriyaki steak rolls. Oh, and we also need to make the taco. So going back to that picture, there's like, so not in this particular picture, but in a different one, I saw there was like teriyaki steak rolls, and then I was inspired. So I want to make that, which is like carrots and beans wrapped in sliced meat and then pan fried, and then the sauce is like put over it, cooked in the teriyaki sauce. And the teriyaki sauce is made of pepper, soy, sugar, sake, mirin. Classic classic Japanese flavorings. Okay. Yeah, so you cook it and then you add the sauce. All right. And then we also need to make the taco sausage. I don't know the exact order, but we also need to make tamago yaki, which is the egg roll. So the taco sausage is sausages cut into like with 8 legs and then pan fried. And then I think they could put like a ketchup glaze over it at the end. So maybe we'll cut off a bit of sausage and just taste what it tastes like, and then see if it needs flavoring. This is very like home Japanese cooking. This is my defense. So I'm like, yeah, it's just gonna be a little bit rough. That's okay. So for tamago yaki, we need dashi, we need sugar, we need soy sauce, mirin, and salt, a little bit, a pinch of salt. And the difficulty, there's so many components to this. Just tea. Shush, Veggie Bear. Hello, Veggie Bear. Hey, Veggie Bear. You want Penguin? You're not meant to stream. Penguin, hello. Yeah, I'm not meant to stream while you're at work. Hey, I spent like 4, 5. Tiny, hey, Tiny. I have a Discord screening form. Anyway, I gave the TLDR of why I have this thing, and we can talk about it some more. But I was just like, Tiny here too. If you want to, you don't have to, but if you want to, you can join, you can fill out this form and I'll screen you and decide whether you can join the Discord or not. And my motivations, I spent 6, I don't know, I lost count of the hours. I went to bed at 3 a.m, okay? So I'm a little bit loopy. I'm caffeine slowly entering the system. I'm slowly waking up. I didn't have enough time to prepare for this stream today. I at least bought the ingredients, chat. I'm gonna write some hilariously problems to vet your vetting process. It's a pretty simple process. It's literally, the only information that is free typing, free text, is literally what's your Twitch and what's your handle that you want me to send the invite to. It's okay, 3 a.m. means you're a real streamer. Yeah. That's so true, Smash. Oh my gosh. It's like 1 a.m. edits. I was like, I get it. I get it now. I feel it. I feel the content creator life. There's really not much room to write problematic stuff, hey? You're disappointed. Yeah, because you know why? I know you guys. This is why. I was like, these shit stirrers, I know absolutely will take advantage of any free text paragraph spots I put in. So no, it's literally yes, no, and it's fair. Yeah, take it. But yes, hello Tidy, hello Birchie, hello Penguin. Thanks for dropping in. While we're still Look, I usually do this off stream, okay? So I'm planning the steps. So far we have number 1, Takikomi Gohan. And this is you're seeing behind the curtain. You shall return shortly. You'll try and speed through this. Okay, penguin. Come back there. So we got Takikomi Gohan into the rice cooker, so that will save us some effort. Then we're gonna do ebi katsu. Now, the new technique is cooking it in the oven. And my concern is that it's actually not going to stay together. Oh, and as you know, kid needs you to know one thing I did. Choose them. Wait. Man, I can never remember my own. Here we go. These are all the recipes that I'm using, or I'm taking as inspiration, and then I'm like, then I'm gonna create chaotically. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Oh, and yes, that's right. I think we have what we need. So we got Takikomi Gohan, ebi katsu, teriyaki steak rolls, taco sausage. The taco sausage I expect is going to be the easiest. And then tamagoyaki dashi. Okay, so I got my checklist so that I can at least have something in written form to ground me through this chaos. I really expect chaos today, chat. And then, oh, yeah, sorry, brain. We have our outfit for the theme. Are you ready? Wait, I need to drum roll. Oh yeah. I don't have a drum roll. I have hunting horns. So the outfit we have for today is a Sailor Moon outfit. Isn't she cute? The never took her freedom. She's so cute. Yeah. Best Sailor. Man, so yeah. So the only thing that's missing, and also like the cosplay works because like the hair color suits. I was like, yes. But yeah, so I think the new versions of Sailor Jupiter has a star in the middle of the bow. So is that a wand or a giant suppository as a throwback to previous chapters? I thought that too as I was drawing it. It kind of looks like a giant capsule with the Jupiter thing on top. It's meant to be the they call it the transformation pen. And the thing is, while I was drawing this, I watched the first part 1 of the Sailor Moon movie. And man, I did not realize how much whacked out lore there was. And like, what was the... Now you cannot unsee. Well, at least I don't have the chest hair anymore. Darn you, Birchy Bear. What was the, oh, what was the... So one of the things on the Sailor Moon, I gotta, okay. So there was, the weird characters was, her name was, so one of the first ones I saw was like, Sailor Aluminum Siren. I was like, what? And then there was, Star Gentle Uterus. I was like, what the heck happened? And then Star Sirius Laser. I was like, you know, yeah, I'm not even kidding. The anima mates. Birchie Bear, how do you know this? I don't understand. I was like, oh, I think I would be Assertive Uterus. Sailor Assertive Uterus. It's no longer the Sailor Moon from our childhood. No, this is like I think this is all the additional lore. And then the Star Gentle Uterus is like the good guy, like the extra good guy that came along. Star Sirius Laser, good guy. Baddie, Star Aluminum Siren. Another baddie, Sailor Lead Crow. So she started going into like, oh, and then I was telling you about how there was a Sailor Iron Mouse. So she is a baddie. There was also There was another one that was like this cat, but just so hilarious. Nyanko Suzu, um, Tin Nyanko. Anyway, I haven't watched part 2. I finished watching part 1, and you know, after you finish and you're just like, what? It was like a fever dream. You're like, what happened? I don't know. Anyway, I'm taking you along on the journey of the research I did. We have Sailor Moon at home. Yeah, Tin Yanko, Sailor Moon at home. Sorry, too much laughing. All right. Okay, let's head to the kitchen and let's get this started. In OBS, I don't have a. Oh, I didn't add the plugin that tells me the timer. Anyway, I'm gonna head into the kitchen. Oh, and I tried to set the scene. I tried to like put some cute little flowers in cans. Yeah, we're gonna be, yeah, yes. I'll show you what the cans are. Hang on, I gotta walk over. All right, I'm coming, chat. You run over so quickly with your little legs. I got my checklist. Oh, and chat, I'm gonna like, I was like, oh, this is a perfect chance for me to use my, so I have is it a hobby? I guess it's a hobby. I have another hobby, which is I like to collect, no, it's not a sake vase. It's just like they're like little tiny vases. So when I go to Japan or when I travel, I like to collect little tiny vases. And this one was from Kanazawa from 2016, and I tried to like write where I got it from. Isn't it cute? It's got like little sort of stalks design on it, and it's got like this cute little green lacquer. Yeah, so not quite a sake, it's just a cute little vase. And then I saved, there's still some of the chrysanthemums from the Valentine's Day stream, so they still survive. Yeah. So I was like, yep, I'm gonna show off my collection every now and then. All right. This is level scuff. So I do have bento boxes, but in the move, when I moved houses, I don't know which, when I say moved, I moved like 9 years ago. And stuff is still in boxes. My bad. Anyway, I don't know which box my bento boxes are in. These are boxes that I bought during various trips to Japan. I think I have like 3. I only found 1, but it's not suited to our purpose. It's a very teeny tiny Smash Bros. Hey, we're just, look, relatable, right? Anyway, this one is way too small. Doesn't work. So instead, we'll pretend this is our bento. And then I saw that they had like cute little cupcake things, but then I didn't want to buy more. So the only ones I have are these mini cupcake things. So I don't know, we'll figure it out. It's gonna look a little bit funny. Like they use these to like section things off. I should have gone to Daiso. Anyway, it's fine. Your parents have some boxes from their last, which were actually boxes from the move before then, but with a new sticker over the top. Box packed in 94, never unpacked, then resting in 2005, still unpacked. Japanese Reese pieces. Yeah. It's fine. We'll make it work. I brought out the cookie cutters because I don't know, maybe there's like some cute things that we can do with like, okay, my thinking is if the tamagoyaki doesn't look the way it's meant to look, maybe we can just cut it into a fun shape and be like, yeah, it was meant to be that way. Okay, sorry. When I laugh too much, my throat gets a bit weird. Okay. Whoa! Oh, crap. I almost dropped that. And then it also dropped my coffee at the same time. It's all good. It's fine. So we have mushrooms. These things called straw mushrooms, which I'm going to drain and blanch and put in the it's already happened. OHS. Which I'm gonna put into the takikomi gohan. I have the bamboo shoots, which I'm gonna do the same. So the reason why I blanch them, because like, I don't know, sometimes canned ingredients have like a funny taste. And then we're gonna raid my fridge for other random stuff. So we have the rice cooker here. We have the giant bag of short grain Niigata rinse-free rice. Let me raid. Oh, I have some random leftover, hopefully smells good, looks good. Expiry 28. Perfect. We should use it. Golden square tofu puffs. I have, what else do I have in here? I have some other bits of mushroom that we should use up. We have a lot of mushrooms, chat. Is that enough mushroom? Wait, maybe we shouldn't use that mushroom. Fancy rice, yeah. Musen, can you read it? Hang on, let me face it this way. Does that help in any way? Practice your Japanese, chat. Ugh. Oh my gosh, there's condensation. I broke. Oh, instead of this, I think it'd be cute if we use these shimeji mushrooms. And then what else we got? Oh, and we got carrots. I bought carrots, chat. But we just need one. Something rice. Actually, let's use, because we're going to chop it up into little pieces. Alright. So a bit of prep work. Bit of chopping board prep. So we don't need to do the rice just yet, because we need to prep these other ingredients first. And like half the effort in cooking is like making sure the prep work is good before you chuck everything into it. So I'll put the our bento box away. Oh, okay. Now I feel like we're progressing. Oh, and I have a pen handy. Just in case, sometimes you guys throw things at me. As in, sometimes you tell me interesting things and then I have to write them down somewhere. Okay, peeler. I need a knife. How are you today, Betty Bear? Okay. This. All right. I don't think I'm going to use all that shimeji. Hang on. How can I do this? What steps can I do this in where there is least amount of dishes washed? I'm alert for a bit. You need to feed yourself now. I'm sure if you go out. Oh, use the exclamation lurk. Yes! Good job. Smash. And you even have, I created a lurk emote for the lurkers. Isn't she cute? Lurking cat, yeah. Enjoy your food. All right. She lurking. Lurking hard. Sorry. I need a can opener. Oh, here we go. All right, let's do the blanching first. And I think I will try to, well, this one's easy. I don't have to think too hard about this one. I just open the can, drain it. Then I won't bring over the cooktop yet. I'll just do it on my actual IRL stove. Oh, cool. There's a lot of bamboo shoots. Oh, god damn it. It's just a Niigata. I've never been to Niigata, but in Australia, you can order this rice on Amazon. And that's why I have it. That's why I have this particular rice from Niigata. Because when I was in Japan, I realized like all these, this is what makes Japanese, when you eat rice in Japan, this is what makes it like so tasty. Even like when you go to the fast food chains, like when I say fast food, like Yoshinoya, the beef bowl place. And then there's like Matsu something, like the pork bowl place. And then Suzuya. They're all these like, the rice is so good. Why sling it home yourself when you can get it delivered? Exactly. You just read the English. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes you're like, you are that meme where you go to, where you're like, oh, I've done all the study, and then you go to Japan and you're like, oh, ohayou gozaimasu. Man, I learned like one thing from Juro, which was, you're nice to meet you, and I still can't remember it. Like your something. Anyway, I'm not here. I'm not on trial here for my Juro abilities. Juro is very upset with me. I survive okay in Japan. Yes, that's the word. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Yep. I usually do like a panic research before I can go to Japan again. Just before I like get on the flight at the airport. Like, but I do know how to ask where the toilet is, so I'm not and I can make the appropriate noises. Oh, I'm going to blanch the, what do you think? I'm gonna blanch the bamboo shoots and the mushrooms with a little bit of salt, just to get out, and maybe like a little bit of sake, just to get out any weird like funky flavors. Sake or ham? Sake, cooking sake is expensive, chat. I'm going to use Shaoxing wine. It's the alcohol. It'll be fine. You can't see me pouring it in, but yoroshiku, yoroshiku. Yoro. So to support Horn friends. My saputo tomodachi. No. It was really, it cracked me up. It reminds you of your favorite way of remembering this, like, thanks for the meal. Gochi-shou-sama? Is that one? Is that the one? Well, we had that fight on Wednesday. Penguin was so funny when they were like, I've never fought with like horns before. I was like, yeah, we're like that. When they said that thing, I was like, yeah, I'm like Batman. I come when you need me. That's who we are, Leo. We're Batman. Like, you know, we blend into the we blend into the wild. No one notices us, but when you need us, we're there. Oh, I'm draining out the mushrooms. Yeah. Oh, these mushrooms are really big. Oh, I didn't realize, but they're L-size mushrooms. I just read the half, and then I was like, yeah, they'll do. They're cut in half. I'm going to cut them smaller because imagine eating like an onigiri and then there's just this giant ball of mushroom. What is that? Gochi-shou-sama deshita. Oh yes. Yeah. Yoroshiku. It's just Mr. Gochiso. Lou's bow was pretty dense. Even get just cut it while something died. Why is the mushroom so bent? We don't. All shapes and sizes are welcome here, Birchie Bear. Is there a problem with the bent carrot? Spiral, yeah. Is there a problem with the bent carrot? Hmm? What? Oh my goodness. Chat. You're too funny. I need to like calm down so I don't slice my fingers while chopping up mushrooms. Man, I bought this can with the intention of like, oh, I don't have to cut it up. But that's fine. And then I'll boil it and then we'll get rid of any weird flavors. And then it'll be more about the texture. Ah, you're half done. You're missing it. That's okay. Thank you for lurking. This is quite common, Penguin. This is quite common where we have a lot of lurkers. You're welcome to use the exclamation lurk. That's why I created it. You'll calm down. It's called You'll Calm Down Shortly. You got some Google sheeting to do on the side. It's going to sap the energy like nobody's business. And then we'll be cozy. And then you go, oh, what? Birchie Bear. That's not okay. I got the Twitch email that said, hey, you got the heart. Like, where my heart? Aww. Chat, I was rummaging your email last night. You might need to set it. You have to set it? What? How? Where? Where, chat? Okay, wait, look, that's fine. You don't have to tell me. I can Google it. I'm an adult person on the internet. I have access to Google. An adult person who is not in China, who has access to Google. Click your star next to your chat type box. I don't think I can do it on the app. Next to... Oh, wait. This thing? Oh, wait. Is this a thing? No. Oh, this is bits. No. No, I don't think I... Oh, wait. My croissant? No. Oh, is that how you redeem stuff? That's emotes. No, I don't think I'm using that. Right beside the text box, you have to click your star. It's the first icon. I assume it's a star, but yeah, it's just the left side of the text box. Yeah, maybe it's different on mobile. And also, I'm on an iPad OS, as in I have you on an iPad OS. So that's all right. I'll check it out. I'll check it out after stream. Oh crap! I reversed the process. The process was grab a mushroom from the pot, slice it on the chopping board. Oh, I discovered that there was in the Twitch thing that I can create custom badges or draw. Sorry, chat. I have to create, I can create custom badges. So like, okay, now I have to add it to my to-do list. 3 dots on the very right. Okay, I don't, oh wait, maybe it's, it might be because I'm in streamer mode. Hang on. Let me, oh, you know what? I want this. Wait. Can I watch my, wait, can I watch my own stream? On my mobile? My channel. Oh, okay, hang on, here we go. Here we go. My preferences. Read all colors, animated emotes, identity. Yes! Global badge. Yes. Yeah. Wait. No, wait. I see it on my mobile, but it hasn't updated. Yes. Thanks for the IT support, chat. Yay! I can draw sub badges. Okay. Do we have a preference for, okay, I'll have to figure it out because it's a very small amount of pixels. So do we have a preference of like what we want for a sub badge? I should give the people what they want. Or no, I should be, might relate to the fan name Magpie. All right. I don't know how I will fit a magpie into, oh, actually, you know what? This is a perfect chance for me to pick up pixel art. Like I've been like following some pixel artists on Instagram. And I was like, that looks kind of fun. Maybe I should learn how to do, yeah. Pixel art hard, yeah. That's a good idea, Leo. I will magpie it. Hard, but really pretty, yeah. Because you're working with, and also at the moment, I need to find a pixel brush for Procreate because a lot of the brushes in Procreate do too much fancy stuff, like too much blending and stuff. Whereas like pixel art, you need just like a solid color for a pixel. All right, work in progress. I need to like keep on track of my I was meant to instead of editing yesterday, I set up the Discord, and instead of preparing for stream, I set up Discord. So like I'm now behind, very behind on still on the clip, but I was able to pump out 2 shorts, so it's not like it's not all bad. And like Kat's so funny, honestly. Her comment of like, I didn't even remember the Minecraft crashing. That was brilliant, by the way. I can't believe the Minecraft crashed. Hey, man, welcome to chat. How are you today? All right, I've got some salt going. I'm gonna blanch this mushroom. Okay, the bamboo has been blanched. Okay, I shouldn't probably grab that with my bare hands. That's probably a terrible, I think. Yeah. Probably should have stirred it as well, huh? Oh well. Oh, you're struggling with live? Is this still the mood that you were in from last stream? Is it a continuation of that same place that you were mentally in? I'm going to do that thing where I need a sieve. I'm good, thank you. Needs more stellar Jupiter in your life. You think so? You're not sure. Have you, because it's been going on for a bit, have you reached out to your therapist? When are you seeing your therapist? I mean, we're always here to distract you and cheer you up, but if your mood is going longer and you know you have complex, more complex thoughts coming on, I mean, stream is always here, but stream is good for like, I want escapism and I want to like do something fun. Stream unfortunately cannot help you work through any dark thoughts that you're having right now. Stream is good for, stream wants you to be better, as in wants you to feel better, but stream can't really do a whole lot of productive stuff for you. Depression is hitting you like a freight train. Yep, that definitely sounds like a needs professional intervention. You were supposed to see your therapist tomorrow, but he ended up getting really sick, so hopefully I'm seeing him Monday. What strats do you normally employ to sort of like distract you? Well, you're here, so good job on making it to stream. And thank you for popping in. I'm gonna do like thirds, no, halves, and then I'm gonna like this. Yeah. That's good. Yeah. And then I'm going to pop it here. Try to hang around people and not be alone, but sometimes that's a struggle because your emotional state and your outbursts. Yes. So I'm sympathetic to your situation. But also at the same time, if you know that you will outburst, then you do have a responsibility to not hurt anybody with your outbursts. That's all I'm saying. So yeah, you can hang out. If you know you're going to outburst, I would suggest taking a moment, stepping away, breathing, you know, taking a few breaths and just letting people know that you're with. Just say, hey, I've just been triggered. I just need to step away for a moment to emotionally regulate myself before I continue with like hanging out or whatever. Because your friends are supportive all to you, but they also do not deserve. You don't physically hurt anyone or anything, and you never have, and you don't plan on it, but you try your best to step away when you can. Yeah, that sounds good. And you're doing the best you can, so good job, Ame. Is your dog nearby? How are they? I think it was a he. Sorry, chat. I have like a bit of a rough throat from I'm feeling run down. I wonder why, chat. Oh, okay. I'm just like poking the mushroom. Okay. I need to slice these carrots really thinly. And then yeah, I think this will kind of do. And then I'll cut them into little sticks. Your dog is nearby. She's currently under your blanket using it. She's pulling it off my bed. Cuddle is nighttime. Go for a run when you're unstable. Thanks for sharing your coping mechanism, Leo. I like to take hot showers, and then that's the first step. Or like Leo said, I might go for a walk, and then I come back and take a hot shower, and then for me, the other things, like I just have things that I reach for, and I just keep piling them on until I feel like I've stabilized. So like going for a walk, even if it's, well, for me, my neighborhood is safe, so I can feel safe walking at night. I appreciate that in some parts of the world, that is not always a privilege that is shared. And then what else I do? I take a hot shower. I also, for me, making a cup of tea, the process of making a cup of tea. So I drink a lot of tea. I drink tea, coffee. I like both. I'm not in either one camp, but for me, making a cup of tea, and I know that caffeine sort of like can make my sleep worse. So then I have a bunch of like non-caffeinated tea. So some soba tea, buckwheat tea. I also have decaf Earl Grey, depending on where I am. You would try to go for a walk, but it's nighttime, cold, and extremely icy. Not to mention the kidnappings around your area. Yeah, like I said, I appreciate that not all places in the world have that same privilege of being safe at night. But yeah, things you do at home, like sometimes like I'll have like sensory things, like a wheat bag that's heated up. And like with tea, you can like sort of focus on the warmth, the taste, the flavor. It's really just to give your hands something to do. But yeah, I would probably say for you probably right now is to distract your mind, to get your mind off things, or whatever you think might help. But yes, so we're going to do our best to distract you with the scuffness that is the stream. You do love tea and coffee, but it's also like to just kind of questioned by your parents at this hour. And the other thing is, like, sometimes it's not even about finishing the cup of tea. Also, Americans, do you even have a kettle where you actually boil tea, or you microwave your tea? You microwave your hot water, because that's a thing. Actually, you do have a kettle. You use the kettle. Oh, good. Leo, what's the tea situation in the Philippines? I'm curious now. Kettles take ages to boil in Texas. Electrical kettles or electrical? You're not that insane. 120 volts. Oh, that's electrical kettle. So when I went to visit my aunt in Colorado, she has a cooktop kettle, like the old school ones. Oh no, it's not really old school. I think it's old school, where you'd put water in, you turn the stove on, and then it would whistle, and then it would do that little wheeze sound. My fam has electronic kettle, but I think most population uses the old school kettle. You have a normal kettle, yeah, the whistle one. But I'm curious as to the tea situation. Does tea get drunk a lot in the Philippines? So, Japanese likes both like green matcha as well, like tea without milk, but then they also have like milk tea. Like they like raw milk tea in a lot of flavoring stuff. And then Vietnam, before the boba trend, really just had like Chinese style tea, which is like no milk. You think mostly coffee. You hardly hear about tea. Hey, cat! Hello! You really like boba tea. I have opinions about tea. Ovipositor tea. How are you, cat? How are you going? And then I'll share my opinion about tea. So I feel like boba tea isn't really like traditional tea. It's more like a fun drink loaded with sugar and milk and stuff, which is still nice. But for me, like I really got into drinking milk tea in hospital, because people are always offering you tea, or you're always offering other people tea when they're having like a hard time, and you're like, you know what, you need a cup of tea, or like you've spent the whole day on your feet, so you're like, let me make you like a strong milk tea. And also there's this whole, like, for people who don't drink tea, there's a whole debate whether you put, this is more like, I guess, British and Australia and New Zealand, where it's like, okay, do you put, what is it? So you put hot water, then you put the tea bag in, and then do you then add milk? So like the classic like Australian milk tea is like, you gotta use like the darkest black tea that you have. Oh, Potsdana, welcome to chat. You just got off work, Kat. Oh, I hope you're feeling okay. Is that Sailor Jupiter? Yes, it is. Buying tea from a store is something super expensive, roughly $7 without tax. You can make your own armor. As in, everyone, you can make your own tea. Hey, what's that? A milk glass after the tea bag, after the bag is gone. But then when you want like a really hot cup of tea, you want to heat up the milk and then add to the tea. Do you call the continent you live in Australia or Oceania? So I don't know where the word Oceania comes from. I think Potsdam 87 misses you. Oh, I think I miss you too, guys. You're gonna be right back. Welcome to chat, Potsdam. Do I live in Australia or Oceania? So I think Oceania is it? Okay, I don't want to get this wrong. I haven't looked this up, but my gut feeling is that is it a tectonic plate? Is it because Australia, New Zealand, and Southeast Asia, like Indonesia and stuff, and are sitting on a tectonic plate? I need a geologist chatter who's like, actually, I would Google, but you know, I'm chopping up carrots right now into I have to say, very uneven pieces. So just islands. It's bigger than any plates. How big is a tectonic plate? That is a question I have. But yeah, I don't know what Oceania is. Usually people like, where do you come from? And I'm like, Australia. And then, but like, usually game servers are like, oh, which game server you on? It's like, oh, Oceania, or like, yeah. Technically we're all on tectonic plates. Yes, we are. But then what is the boundary of the tectonic plate? And does that have any overlap with the way we call things? Australian plate only goes as far out as New Zealand. Okay. So then where does the term Oceania come from? Oh, Oceania has tons of Polynesian islands. Is it just like a grouping? There used to be one big land called Pangaea way back, but it's like splitting off. Yes, and Australia was one of the first pieces to split off, which is why our flora and fauna evolved much more differently than other parts of the world. But also, interestingly, why there's actually a lot of eucalyptus. So I always thought eucalyptus was a very Australian thing. And then I learned that actually not so unique. That eucalyptus is actually around in a lot of different parts of the world. Yeah. Almost there with the carrot. I think one carrot will suffice. I'm going to put in a lot of mushrooms. Yes. Look, vegetarians, I'm making a vegetarian dish. Oh, I'm gonna drain out the sliced mushrooms and just give them a bit of a rinse. I think I'm gonna be I'm thinking I want to add butter to this takikomi gohan because butter in rice is actually really tasty. Oh, Frappe Penguin, hello, welcome to chat. I think you actually, is this the first time? I think you followed, but this is the first time that you've spoken in chat. But yes, good job for lurking. We gave it everywhere because it grows fast and you don't use it for chips. But you actually can't use it at all. It's because the oil content is too high, right? The oil content in eucalyptus. I have a feeling it's something to do with that. Okay. Chopping up some mushrooms. trying to make these like little small pieces. I feel so accomplished after doing all that Discord stuff. I was just like, oh my gosh. I feel like I just did like an exam or an assignment. That's the feeling. Ooh. I'm just gonna eyeball the quantity. So I have a lot of stuff. Oh, I should probably also chop up some of these like bamboo shoots as well. But like, how much is a good amount? Like maybe a lot of bamboo shoots. Like that amount? That amount? I'm trying to do it in ratio of everything. So I'm going to use up all these mushrooms. And then I just want like a lot of different textures. Maybe like this amount. Okay. That should be good. And then we'll add some of these mushrooms. Cutting up small. Okay. Oof. Man, these, like, when you cut off the bottom of these little tiny mushrooms, they're so adorable. Okay. More chopping up. But yes, I think I still am not, what was I thinking about? Okay, I was thinking about next week where Monster Hunter Wild drops. But I don't know exactly what time, because the releases, and also it's going to drop on Friday. So I have to decide what I'm going to do next week. Do we skip cooking stream? But then will all right, this is where my brain's at. Okay, so it's dropping on Friday. I think it makes sense if it drops on Friday, and if it drops on Friday morning in Australia, then I play it on stream. But then like, I don't know what time it's dropping, and so what if it doesn't drop in time for stream? And then I also have to do like setup, because I don't know yet how the porting over of a character, because if I have to recreate my character, it's literally like 2 hours of character creation to get like the same cuteness factor. Actually, I should have like, was there a way to like export it? I don't know yet how it works, but I spent a lot of time to create the character. Yeah. I was going to do this as one giant. That's probably not the smartest to chop all the bamboo shoots in one go. But yeah, I haven't figured out what's exactly happening next week because of the date. And then it would, if it does drop on Friday, it will clash with the cooking stream. And I haven't yet gotten, I haven't decided what to do. And so whether I move cooking stream to a different day and then leave Friday open for potential Monster Hunter Wilds, and then if Wilds doesn't work, as in if Wilds doesn't drop in time, then I do, just Worlds, that continue with Worlds, potentially, maybe. yeah, we'll see. And then I was like, I should swap. I should maybe just like commit a series of streams to wilds to progress, because like I feel like it'll come out and I won't feel like, if I only stream once a week, it won't be enough to like pacify the addiction is what I am saying. Anyway, those are the things that like I have to juggle the schedule around. Just brain musings as I chop up bamboo shoots. This is like the nice chill bit of this particular component cooking. Okay, so I think in this rice, yeah, the recipe doesn't say butter, but I know butter tastes really good in rice. So I'm gonna add it. I will do some mushroom flavoring, mushroom stock powder, and we don't make, most families just use dashi packets, like stock packets. So some dashi powder here, and then I need to, oh no, scales, put this to one side. All right, let me double check the flavoring before I start adding random things to this and make sure that the flavor profile matches. So the flavor profile is dashi, mirin, soy sauce. Okay. And then I think the butter should not be a problem with that. And then I need to look up my ratio of rice for this particular rice. Rice. – 350 grams of rice to 350 grams of water. But do I need more water for the amount of ingredients that I'm adding to the rice? This is the mathematics portion. And this is no rinse rice. So I'm not gonna wash it. It says no rinse, but you should wash normal rice. So 250, let's measure that out first. And then I'll start piling. Oh, too much. Hand. I need a spoon to get the rice back into the bag. 280. 270. Oh, I spilled the rice everywhere. Okay. That was always going to be a potential problem. 255. Oh, no, I needed like 1 gram more. I'm sure it's fine. Okay. Yeah, 150, 250. So let's just do for now. Oh, maybe this article will have some insight into let me check the insight to this. It's a lot of... So it just says for 1.5 cups of rice, it's 1.5 cups of water. I think we were okay with using just the right amount of... I think we just used the right amount. And I think even in the steam and stuff, and I think these things will let out its own liquid. Or will it make it wetter? So should I put in 300 grams of water? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do 300 grams of water. I was going to use a random cup. That's 214. Or do we do 1 to 1? No, let's just do 300. Actually, I put too much. The magical spoon to like undo what we just did. Yeah, 300. Okay. Now we dump all the ingredients in. I'm going to put the carrots on the bottom because they're... Oh no, I should add the flavoring first. No! Panic, panic, panic. Okay. The dashi powder. And then I'm going to add the more extra mushroom stock powder flavoring. And then, and then it should be okay because we're going to add some soy sauce and mirin as well. And that will add some extra liquid. 1.5 tablespoons. That's fine. I'm just going to use this. 1, 2, and some soy sauce. So instead of doing 1.5, I'm going to do 1. Once again, you can always add more salt later. But if I make it too salty now, I can't undo it. Okay, now I'm going to chuck the carrots and the fresh mushrooms on the bottom. I'll try to. Here we go. And then the bamboo shoots. And then somehow, somewhere in there, put in the butter. And I think I'll just like hack off a chunk and pop it in. Actually, I should have put the butter before I put in the bamboo shoots to have, so that it is closer proximity to the rice. Okay, so this is what we have now. Let's hack off some butter. Let me get a knife. And then now, how much butter is a good amount of butter? I don't know. Something like this. This is like my addition, and I think that it will make it very tasty. I had an aunt once who made this like mushroom rice, and she would cook the rice with like in a rice cooker with mushrooms. I think they were just like dried shiitake mushrooms, but then she would add in butter and chicken stock, and it was so good. She doesn't cook as much anymore, but that was like one of my, if we went over to her house, that was like my favorite thing to have. Oh yes, and I have more mushrooms. Is there even going to be any? Oh, these mushrooms, even though I cut them up, they're still quite big. Oh well, too late. Okay, I have the rice in the mushroom in there, and then we'll chuck the tofu on the top. You know what? This will have lots of protein and lots of fiber. It'll be great. We love being non-constipated, chat. It's very important. Okay, that's literally the takikomi gohan. I don't think I missed any other flavorings. I don't have dried shiitake. I thought I did, but I didn't. I couldn't find konnyaku. I do like konnyaku in this dish as well. Konnyaku is like in anime. Well, okay, it's like made from this root thing, and it's kind of gelatinous, and you use it, and it can be formed in a lot of different shapes, and it's like very low cal, but it's like it's got like a crunchy texture. It's kind of like jelly, but like harder and more like sort of rubbery in a way. But it takes on, it itself can be kind of smelly, and usually it's cooked in oden, which is like the Japanese like hot pot thing that comes out during autumn and winter. And you can find it in like 7-Eleven and stuff. And then it's also used in anime episodes, especially high school anime episodes, where they have like the horror, not horror, but like they have the haunted mansion during like cultural festivals, or when they're walking in the forest and they have to do like a scare, sort of like bravery test. That is, they usually like hang it up in the trees, and then people walk into it, slaps you in the face, and then you get scared. That's like a jump scare. Those are the uses of konnyaku. But you can also get konnyaku as like noodles that are tied in bundles, but it's so good in oden because it just absorbs the flavor of the broth that you cook it in. So I don't have it today. Now we just put this into the rice cooker and hit cook as per normal. And then we'll see whether, so normally it's 350 grams of water to the amount of 250 grams of rice, but I've cut it down by 50 grams because my hypothesis is that the mushrooms, carrots and stuff will also let out some moisture. So we'll see how that goes. All right, so I'm turning on the rice cooker. I'm doing it off and cook turbo. Yep. So that's doing its thing. What's next on our list? Okay. Oh, I left one piece of tofu out. Did I miss anything else? No, good. All right, next step. Ebi katsu. Toast the panko, form the shrimp into patties, flavor it with salt and pepper. Then do the flour, egg. This is gonna be the hardest one. Oh, we should. So the eventual process will end in being in the oven and baked. So I should prepare a tray to eventually put the panko shrimp patties on. And I'm going to use my air fryer as an oven. Yes. This tray will do. And I will use instead of like single use, no, there's going to be live egg and stuff everywhere. So I should use baking paper. Let me give this a quick rinse. It is clean, but it can get a bit dusty. Told you, chat. No preparation was done. Okay. Put this aside. To reduce the mess, I'll lay out the baking paper. Down she goes. This is what's going to go on. Stay. Let's put that there. All right, let me review this. Oh, so I'm going to need to defrost frozen prawns. And like, they're about like this big. Oh. Yeah. Just need to refresh my Twitch app because I think it crashed a little bit. And I can't see the camera. Profile. Oh, see, it crashed. I didn't see all the chat. Veggie Bear, it's also super flammable. Does Australia have mac and cheese? This is a super important question because you want to say something, but you won't make sense without you know what that is. Oh, we do know what mac and cheese is. Wow, this is like 15 minutes ago. My app crashed. Leo, we have more ping words. We do have more ping words. It's generally like craft mac and cheese. You wouldn't see it on a menu except maybe an American barbecue restaurant. It's true. You're trying to learn as much about Australia without having to face the spiders. That's some backlog. Yeah, my app crashed. None of that gourmet jalapeno bacon. You made craft mac and cheese today, but you upgraded in a way that I think makes it better. It's bamboo, little shredded cheese. Wild release is supposedly 3 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Oh. Oh, are you gonna go to bed soon? You're tired even though you overslept. You slept roughly 12 hours last night. I think maybe your body just needs to catch up, maybe. Yeah, some backlog, absolutely. Well, I'm back. I was like, chat's really quiet. Maybe they're all lurking. And then I just kept going on my merry way, and I was like, do. Oh. Do I want to make that much? Maybe katsu? I think this tray can fit like 2 shrimp. Shrimp, no, these are prawns. Well, okay, shrimp and prawns is the same thing. It's an interchangeable thing. But yes, you do like shrimp. Actually, so far, apart from, oh no. So far, the Taki Gohan is pescatarian because it just has dashi in it. And if you took out the dashi, it'd be perfect and it would be vegetarian. This shrimp is very much pescatarian. Penguin! Why does it have to be busy today? What are you? Penguin, okay? Look, I have to preface my next questions with this disclaimer. A little bit about me as a streamer. I'm a very parasocial streamer, okay? And right now, my curiosity is like through the roof of like, what are you working on? Like, I don't want to know anything identifiable, but I'm so curious what your work is. Because I don't know. I just want to know. I'm like busy meetings, like IT, marketing, finance. I don't think housekeeping. Oh, but wait, no, that is interesting. Hang on, questions. Can I have follow-up questions? Oh wait, you're busy. Seeker of knowledge. I'm a seeker of knowledge. No. Housekeeping. Like the logistics chat. Okay, my mind immediately goes to how does the logistics work? So like what kind of housekeeping? Private housekeeping? Like hotel housekeeping? Villa housekeeping? Resort housekeeping? Like, you know, are we talking like hotel lodges? What type of hotel housekeeping? Okay. Oh my gosh. I feel like you would have some tea. I feel like there's so much stuff that goes down in hotels. And like, okay, then the next area is, okay, what locale? Like, are we talking, so okay, there is holiday hotels. There is business hotels. There is like wilderness hotels, you know, resorty sort of like, there's like beach resort, like it changes it changes things. Penguin law. No. Because then I want to know logistics. Because, okay, the other thing is, like, where in the hierarchy of housekeeping are you? Are you like manager level? Are you like, you know, have to like, you know, be on the ground? Like, are you first responder? Like, are you like coordinator level, or are you like first responder? Oh, somebody needs a blah, 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 like the beach you visit so much. I'm sorry, I triggered. Man, okay, look, let's just say I'm very curious, but you know, I'm trying to respect boundaries. You just, if you say no, you don't want to like reveal more stuff. I totally respect that. But I'm also like, I don't know. I feel like Penguin would have some tea, and like constructive tea. This one is one of those that's like on the side of the road next to a survey. Oh, so motel housekeeping? Oh no, next to a servo. Okay, wait, oh, so it'll be like suburban hotel. And oh, the question is like, who stays in those? Okay, so I get the ones in the city, or I get the ones in like tourist locations, because like mostly tourists. So I assume the ones that are like in the suburban areas that are hotels is like business, like they're in the area for business. Yeah, motel would more fit this rather than hotel. Getting faucet repaired. Wow. Yes, Leo. See? These are little nuggets that of insight that I need to know what's going on. Okay. And then but then like how big is the team? What size hotel? Because like I think that affects the I'm defrosting as I'm like speculating here. And like I feel like there would be some interesting shenanigan stories in the hotel biz, is all I'm saying. Like weirdest thing that someone has ordered, like what kind of like what kind of state have people left the room in, that kind of stuff. And that's right, I think P, when you said you're like, I think you're based somewhere in Australia. I remember these things. I remember the details. Anyway, you know, you're busy, so I shouldn't bombard you with questions. I should get on with creating my content. Okay. Kat, you're back. Hello. What am I doing? Oh, right. I am toasting panko crumbs. That's what I'm doing. I have... Oh, chat. I did not check the levels of panko. You'll explain after you finish. I want comprehensive sort of background. You know, no, it's not that I want it. It's that if you want to share it, I'm here for it. I'm all ears, is what I'm saying. Oh, chat, I discovered this like really cool way to defrost things. Well, especially like shrimp or prawns, is like you dunk it in like all the water and then you just put the whole thing in the microwave, and it kind of stops it from like getting overcooked. I don't know the science behind it. I think because the water has like kind of like a water bath, and it sort of like distributes the heat, so then you don't get concentrated pockets of heat. I think that's what happens. Okay, I need to toast these panko. I can't be bothered setting up the gas thing. I have a crappy tiny saucepan. And it looks like you just like, based on the photo, you just, on the video, you just put it in with some olive oil and then you just toast it and then move it around the fry pan. Maybe we can do it. It sounds like it'll be a task that will take some amount of time and not very quickly. So I'm going to No, I think it'll be worth it to set up the gas thing. All right, let me move this out of the way. Hold on a second, chat. Let me get the gas stove, and then we can. I'm laughing because I'm like, all right. The main thing that I'm telling you, which really I'm telling myself, is that we need to not burn this panko, because I only have a small amount of panko in the house because I thought it was a bigger bag. And so we don't have heaps of panko. So we have one shot to get this right. Okay. And so we're gonna have to watch it like a hawk, chat. Like a hawk. Like focus. Okay, it's locked, it's loaded. That. Let's do like, how much olive oil? 2 tablespoons. That's for 2 cups. We have such a small amount. Okay, it's going to be a patchy. It's going to be a patchy ebikatsu, okay? But we'll figure it out. We'll make do with what we have. Okay, so I'm going to heat up this, and I'll put this in. All right. Okay, that's really hot now, and that feels a bit better. All right, let's dump in the panko, and we'll put in all the panko, and then use a spatula to like move it around, and probably a silicone one so I can, like, if I have to, scrape it off the bottom. And then from what I understand, this is meant to change color. Over medium heat until golden brown. Okay, understood. And I think the reason why you do this is because, like, because we're not deep frying it, so this is like the crunchy-fying of the panko crumb. This is the theory. Okay. Do. Everyone's so busy today. Which is fine. I like that you're busy. As in, it helps the time pass. Oh, I see some color. As I said, watching this like a hawk. And using the technique of like lifting it away from the flame when it's like too hot. How am I? I'm really good. Cat. I don't think you were here. But, oh, I can't change it. Well, anyway, so, no, oh crap, wait, it's going brown. Wait, I'm good. If you type in, okay, I'm good, but I'm really tired and I'm a bit scuffed today. But, oh no, I spilled some. The reason why I'm tired and scuffed is because I didn't go to bed until 3 a.m. And then why did I not go to bed until 3 a.m? Because I finally did it, Kat. I finally stopped procrastinating and created a Discord server. And we're now live with a Discord server. And oh, okay, wait, we're getting to like the critical point of this panko. Let me just finish and then I'll tell you all the information. Playing Monster Hunter. I realize that I have no hope of finishing Iceborne before Wilds drops, so I'm not going to put that pressure on myself. And then I was like, no, I need to like, and because I realized, I didn't realize how soon, oh, mods, it's me. Let me, ban, oh wait, I can just click on their name and click ban. Perfect. I did it. Widespread medication. What a cool... Okay, I know it's a bot, but like, actually, you know what? Widespread medication is not necessarily a good name because it implies that it's widely used. So if it was like an antibiotic, that's terrible. But if it's something like preventative medicine, then that's good because then more people are more likely to not die from that certain thing. How quickly our feelings about completing Iceborne before wild changes. Because I checked the mission list and then I was like, oh, like, there's a lot of monsters. Get your HPV vaccine, everyone. There was a lot of monsters and I was like, at the rate that I was, so we beat 3 monsters last stream of the main mission quest. And like, I mean, I'm still gonna play it up to like when it finally releases, but what was I saying? Is that, what's the point? You were spanking through that. Yeah, we were. And yeah, at the rate at which we were like killing monsters, it was not fast enough for the number of monsters that were left still to kill. And even if I did extra streams to try and like speedrun it, I don't think, because there will always hit a point where you have to spend time to do all the optionals and do all the extra farming that you need to like level up. And also, I don't know if I can like hard invest in like trying to understand the telegraphs and the monsters to be better. So I'm like, you know what? That sounds hard. That's okay. Oh, right. Yes. Now that I'm done with the panko crumb, if you type in Discord, cat, I have a process now for the Discord. So I'm very intentionally creating this Discord as like an invite only Discord, and I'm going to screen the people that is invited, and yeah, and because based on my research, it sounds like there is like a critical number. Not that I don't even think we're going to hit that number. It's like 3,000 or something, where it's like still feels okay. And then higher than that, screen us based on whether we like girls with glasses. No, I would not discriminate based on that. ND, hello, welcome, welcome. Hada. We like glasses girls. See, look, chat, my technique. Bowl of water with shrimp, and like we defrosted the full amount, and none of it turned pink. I'm a genius. We have a hack. Is it a hack? Is it a common thing that people already knew? I didn't know. I just discovered it on my own. But yeah, we were able to defrost from frozen. But yes, so fill out the form if you're interested. And the reason why I was motivated, because on Wednesday when we were doing Monster Hunt, I was like, yeah, we have the 28th. That's ages away. We got heaps of time to fight Iceborne. And then when I actually looked at it, it's actually next Friday. And then I was like, no, we don't have time. And then I was like, and I told you, I would like to grow my community so that they can share the memes. And I was like, I need to get this Discord up and going so that there is enough time for people to like hype themselves up or share the hype of Wilds. And like, I keep describing all these different like funny Monster Hunter memes. So like, Kat, like I get that you don't play and that's totally fine. But I want you to be like aware of like the jokes and like the Monster Hunt like funny moments and the stuff that's happening. Because like even if you don't play, it's still okay. Like, you know, it's still, that's the great thing about the internet. You can still like experience it. Like I haven't finished all the Yakuza games, but I'm I'm very enjoying all the memes. All right. Right. Panko. Toast panko. Where's my pen? Toast panko. Form shrimp into patty. Flavor. So we have the shrimp. Then we form it into a patty. And then we flavor it. So I think we just chuck salt and pepper in there. And then that's the flavoring. How are you, ND, by the way? And how are you feeling now, Kat? Have you started your relax, you know, winding down process? Oh, you have a headache, ND. From what? Too much staring at glasses, girls? Too much ZZZ? Oh, you played Monster Hunter Rise all yesterday and got a full set of armor. Oh my... Wait. Did we influence you, ND? Are we Monster Hunter enablers? I mean, I'm sorry that your head hurts, but like, maybe. Oh my gosh, man, how big do you have to get? How big do you have to get to be sponsored by Capcom? Like, the form says which platform do I receive the link, but it doesn't say Twitch. I don't, okay, Kat, the reason why I didn't put Twitch on is because I couldn't figure out how to send messages on Twitch. Like, can you DM people on Twitch? And I couldn't figure it out. It was a like, it's a me thing. Yeah, you can do any. Have it on private. Yeah, so that's the thing. Is it like I click and then messages? No, this is to see your messages. Oh, whisper. I blocked whispers from strangers. If I send a whisper. Oh, okay. Hang on. Do I... Shall I do some screenings, actually? No, I need to cook. Wait, I need to cook. I need to focus on one thing at a time. So the reason why I put the social is because, like, I figured I can just, like, go after stream and then just go through and, like, send them out. Because, like, I've set it so that only I or admin, I don't have an admin, I am admin, can generate the link. I realized there's a lot of water with the prawns, and I think I flavored the prawns, but then I realized it's very wet, so I'm trying to like get rid of some of this liquid, this excess liquid. Okay. Yeah, look, like, can you whisper to people on Twitch outside of streams? Because I need the requirement is I need methods to DM people when I'm not live to be able to send the invite link. And I couldn't figure out a way to do that. But I don't know, when I tried to search for people via Twitch, it was like kind of hard. And I was like, this is not that easy to find people. So like, oh, maybe the process should be like, you have to, I don't know, subscribe to one of the socials. And then I look for you and then I DM you. I don't know. If anyone is like, look, chat, this is like went to bed at 3 AM brain. And the Google form was like one of the last things I did. So like, I'm always open to like suggestions for improvement. So I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna do my best. And the process may change, you know, this is what we call incremental changes. You slowly improve things as you progress. And then I tweak it depending on like, you know, whether it works or not. I don't need to be perfect. No one needs to be perfect. Just to be clear, I don't expect perfection. Okay, I need to set up a pankoing station. So we have the prawns. I think we can do 2. We have the panko. We have the prawns. We need egg and plain flour. So I think Indy, would it make sense to have a public Discord channel and a private one where you pick who gets in? No, Indy, because I can't maintain 2 channels. It's too much work. What am I making today? I'm making a bento, and there's a whole bunch of components. If you hit recipe links, yeah, let me see if I can. Recipe links. Those are all the things that we're making to make one singular bento. I don't understand how Japanese mums do this. Respect is all I'm saying. Okay, let's use this. Yama! Hello! Hey, Yama! Yama! Cooking this daily. Yeah, must try. Yama! Praise me! I created the Discord. I stopped procrastinating. Hey, I'm gonna keep spruiking it because you know what? That was like 4 or 6 hours of my life I'm never gonna get back. No, it's gonna be worth it. I'm it's worth it. Is it? No, it is. It is. All right. How many eggs? 2 eggs? 1 egg. Maybe 1 egg. We're only doing like some small patties. Oh wow, the rice is already done. Very good rice cooker. Okay. Let me make sure. So before I dig my hands into and get them all like gross and stuff. Oh, and then I should set the panko. I need a corkboard. And the other thing is they do big patties, but we're not doing a burger. We're just doing small ones. So maybe I'll like do at most 2 or 3 prawns. Hang on. So it's going to be prawn, flour, egg, panko. That's the steps. And then onto here. And then I've got salt and pepper, plain flour, egg. Oh, add olive oil to egg. Okay, hang on. Let's do the egg. Oh. I'm curious about this whole, like, I've never been, I sound so naive, chat. I've never been part of a Discord server before. So it's a very new experience, like, as in, I am part of this, like, mechanical keyboard, like, cute girl mechanical keyboard Discord server, but I'm not active on it. And I mainly followed it to keep track of when these cute keycaps would release. Are you applied? Thanks, Yama. All right, I'll go through the... And so, like, the whole point is that I don't want to, like, spam the invite link and release it out into the wild. So this is why it's like, I'm doing it this way. And then it gives me time to, like, you know, screen and make sure. It's a really easy question. It's like, are you over 18? That's literally it. And will you obey the rules? Okay. I'm gonna do the flour thing. But yeah, it's also going to be really interesting to see how it evolves. And like, I mean, the other thing, I didn't write it in the rules, but I think it's pretty obvious. Like, we don't want drama. I think we're really all like low drama energy people. Oh, add olive oil to the egg is what the person recommended. It will help the panko adhere to the shrimp. Okay. We've done this before. How are you, Yama, by the way? It sounds like Andy had a headache because they got stuck into Monster Hunter Wilds and we influenced them. And I think that, man, the massive lack of sleep. Oh my gosh, twinsies, me too. What happened? New Monster Hunter player or you replaying? Yeah, Andy, are you new to Monster Hunter Rise or are you replaying it? Did we re-influence you? Can we take credit? You're so new. Okay. And that's fine. I'm so forced at the moment on Monster Hunter Rise. I think Andy's asking Yama if they're a Monster Hunter player too. Oh, and actually the beauty, ND, with Monster Hunter Rise is that you get to meet Mitsusune, my favorite monster. All right. Okay, I'm about to like get my hands in. So I'm gonna do 3 prawns. I'm gonna do little tiny patties. Man, how do you? The difficulty is that it's not one singular piece of meat. Okay, egg, and then panko. What the heck, Chad? I hope this works. It doesn't really stay together that well. This is like panko at home. Never played before. Waiting for Wilds actually. You are? Did your... So I remember last you said that your friends were deciding on whether they were going to play or not. You slept 3 hours the day before and was busy working all day yesterday, rushing your deadline. Did you make it? Was the report okay? Were you able to submit it on time? Do you have like a bit of like relief now? Have you like, is it like, has the pressure eased? Oh. We're invested in your energy levels, Yama. Your computer can't handle Wilds, so Rise the next person. So it's the last day to work it through it all. Oh, okay. So it sounds like you'll be lurking today. Understandable, understandable. Good luck. Good luck. And actually, that's perfect timing, Yama, because if this is like the last week, the last day to get it, which means that next week the pressure will be a little bit easier, which is when, and then you'll be like a little bit recovered for Wilds, and then Wilds will drop. But my friends might only play on sales. No, so you have to wait for them. Wait, so have you, are you gonna go ahead or are you gonna wait? Which is totally fine too. I was like, can we entice you? But you have not, if my laptop, oh, you have not tested if your laptop can handle it, you're scared. I understand. I think everyone is like suffering with that. But the funny memes is that when people turn down the graphics, they're playing with polygons. Like they just see polygons, which is kind of funny. Man, this is not going to be the most attractive Ebi Katsu we've ever done. Luckily, I'm going to upgrade to proper desktop when I get a house. Oh, that's right. Because are you doing HBD housing development project? No, housing building the acronym HDB. Yes. How long did you apply? So yes, Yama is based in Singapore. And how long will it take? So I've heard different stories from my friends whose cousins live in Singapore. 4 years. Oh my gosh. Coming this year. Congrats. Man, that's such great news. That's such great news. Yes. For people who aren't aware, in Singapore, a lot of the government owns a lot of the land in Singapore, and they control the amount of housing. So essentially, they control the prices of the housing market. And you can buy private condos, from what I understand, but they have a scheme called the HDB where residents own it, own the condo or like the apartment, or the words are sort of interchangeable from what I see used, but they own it for like 70 years or like 1.5 lifetimes. And so then if they have children, their children then, as they grow up, will live in the condo, but then as they get married or they decide to move out or whatever, they need to apply for their own HDB. You might wait a week to see review files. Might consider proceed without them with files, but it depends. Condos are expensive. Are those the private ones, are they? I've seen like there's a few Singaporean influencers I follow, just because like I'm always really curious as to see like how people live in other parts of the world. And yeah, private, so like in millions, yeah. So if you want to buy your own, you pay through the nose for it. Okay. This panko is not sticking to the prawn. This is really scuffed. You're poor. Literally in this current economy, everyone is slipping into like the lower economic bracket, honestly. So like, you know, I'm just glad that you're in a country that has that kind of like social structure that provides you know, a method to get affordable housing, because it's a problem. It's a real problem. Anyway, I don't want you to like, I don't want other people in chat who unfortunately don't live in other socially conscious societies to have to be reminded. The whole point of the stream is escapism, huh? But, you know, we should also be aware of stuff that's happening in society and other societies to know that, like, things can be better or could be better depending on the people that create and make policies and decisions. Anyway. Cries through his cat. You know what, cat? Come to Australia. We're not the best, but we're not terrible either. We do have universal group hug. Yeah. We do have universal healthcare. Insulin doesn't cost. I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh, but like it's just so, it's a circus. How much so I don't know if you know the world. As in I'm talking to the world, but in Australia, we have legislation that says that pharmaceutical companies are not allowed to advertise directly to consumers. And if they do advertise, so it's like, I can't remember what exactly what legislation is, but essentially, if you advertise, you can always just say like stuff about your product, but you can't sort of say, like often I've noticed in American pharmaceutical advertisements, they will say specifically, hey, do you have these symptoms? You might have this condition. And so it's kind of like directed marketing, whereas in Australia, you're not allowed to do that. And so it's because the decision of what medication you go on should lie with your clinician or the doctor that you're seeing for whatever condition it is. So what happens is then with the structure of marketing that I see in the US is that patients will go to the doctor, hydrating me. Diabetes. Thanks. Wait. Thanks, Betty Man. I will hydrate. But yes, this is just another interesting fact. I didn't want to like dwell on like the depressing stuff, but yeah, this is just another interesting fact of the differences in the world. That's all. I'm not sure about like the other countries, but yeah. Okay, here is our kind of scuffed. Do you suffer from a hand that hurts a bit playing Monster Hunter? You might need water. Wow, I do. I do talk to your doctor about water today. That's me. The other thing I realized is that I'm actually very susceptible to marketing. Like the number of times I have bought stuff on Instagram ads, like, and also, do you know what I'm susceptible to? I'm susceptible to any cat products. So I don't know if anyone can relate, but like if you're advertising to me that you have this toy that looks like a flapping fish and my cat will definitely want to pounce on it and then like eviscerate it with its back claws, I bought it. I didn't just buy one, chat. I bought 3. Did my cat play with it? Absolutely did not. It was the classic, like, I like the box it comes in. And she's like, it fits my butt really nicely. This toy that you spent your hard-earned money on? No. It's like she like touched it once and was like, now I'm done. What are you so worried? Do I play with it? No, I ended up giving it away to other friends who have cats. Okay, I'm putting the panko in the oven and I'm hoping, do you know what? It's not actually like sticking so well. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use the spatula to try and like shape it. Maybe. Maybe I should whisper like words. It's like, Panko, I know that life is really hard for you. And I know you're doing your best, Panko, but right now, I know that you're struggling, but I need you right now to hold it together. I need you to adhere to the principles that I've tried to instill in you through the dredging process, okay? Flour. I need you to form that glue-like structure when you came in contact with the protein egg, okay? And then Panko, I toasted you, mate, you know? I need you to stick to the egg. I need you to stick to the script because you have one job, which is form a tasty coating around this prawn. Also, prawn, you're not exempt from this either. I need you to like stick together with your other prawns so that when I put you in the oven, you're a patty, okay? We need you to be a patty. You can't embarrass me like this. You know what? It's not about me. It's that I don't want you to disappoint yourself, panko and prawn and flour and egg. I want you to like show it for yourself and be the best ebikatsu that you can be. Look, we may not be as fancy as those other ebikatsu burgers out there, but you're you, panko. Like, I just need you to be the best version of yourself. So just hang in there. I need you to just hold it together for me, okay? Oh, what's happening? Do we suffer from pain and not talk to your doctor about water? Technically still struggling with the repair. If you a burrito. Does Philippine have Uber Eats? Oh, yeah, grab food. Yes, Southeast Asia has grab food. It's pretty wild in Southeast Asia. I think there's grab food in like Thailand, Singapore, and I guess Philippines now is what I'm learning. Okay. And you get like a lot of variety as well, which is what I discovered when I went to Singapore. Okay. It's kind of looking a bit better. I've given the Panko the Ebikatsu a pep talk, so hopefully Ebikatsu will like be a thing when it comes out. All right, oven 15. Maybe we'll do like 10 at. What did I write down? We said 190 degrees at 15 minutes. So we're gonna do 10 and we'll check it. At 190. Okay. All right, that's happening. Should we make a tartar sauce? Well, that should be later. Muting your Google Home devices in anticipation. Well, the oven does its own thing, so we actually may not have any Google Home triggering today, but I can't promise anything. Okay, we're up to. Oh my god, the Google was like, because I said Google and then I said okay, she responded with okay, and I was like, oh my god. We're on to teriyaki steak rolls. What am I gonna do with this? Like, oh no, I think I should just throw this out. It's got like raw prawn and stuff in it. Oh, let's check on the takikomi gohan. Cat. I was thinking like, oh, I should like try and incorporate more like vegetarian, vegan stuff in. I mean, this is now probably pescatarian because I added dashi. All right, chat, let's have a look at this. But this could be easily be adapted to be vegan. So I'm gonna like stir it. Hang on. The rice is still really hard. Is it not cooked? Did it not cook? Hang on. Like, what the heck? 1 second. Turbo cook. It beeped. Hang on. Cancel. Turbo cook. Did I say it right? The rice is still hard. Anyway, I tried to like stir it. Cat, I was gonna be like, oh, look at this delicious vegetarian, like pescatarian, but then you could like adapt it to being vegetarian, and then it's not cooked properly. It's been 2.5 hours. I don't know when we put it in. Anyway, let's pretend that didn't happen. I did accidentally stir it up, so I'm hoping that it will fix itself somehow. I actually don't have a plan. If the rice is not, if me stirring the rice has stuffed it up, I don't have a plan to fix it. So we're going to hope and pray that somehow it will cook. I don't know how. Maybe we can like, if it doesn't cook, maybe we can steam it. I don't know. You have a Filipino in your chat. You messed up rice. Leo, I am Vietnamese by culture. I have shamed my own family. Dog Filipino. I know the faux pas I have stuffed up. My ancestors are so upset at me right now. Do you know what else? You know the kicker? My maternal grandparents are rice farmers. Okay? They own rice paddies. Like, I'm very, so everything's okay. It's like, I've brought shame down on my heritage. Anyway, forward them some clips. But at the moment, my granddad's retired and he grows mangoes instead. He doesn't. He doesn't. So essentially, like, branching out. Yeah. No, he just like, he grows like, I don't know, 10 trees. And like, not just any mangoes, green mangoes, which if you've never had proper green mangoes, the variant, you're missing out on life. Cooking mango stew rice in his honor. That's true. It's like his new hobby, but plus like my family's heritage. Okay. Let's do the teriyaki beef situation. So, actually, we're not ready to cook it yet. What we need to do is we need to I've actually visited my maternal grandparents. More coffee lurking. Good job, Virtue Bear. Wait, more coffee? You've already gone and come back? Wow. You're very productive today. Is this, wait, were you doing your spreadsheet stuff the whole time while you were lurking on stream? And like, is more coffee your reward? They gave you free coffee. Yeah, you've been spreadsheeting. Good job. Okay. How many of these? Yeah, so I bought these like slices of beef from frozen beef from the Asian grocer. And I think each one should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I did not, hang on, chat. I did not grab. Okay, I think I'm gonna do 2 of these per roll of teriyaki beef. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna cook it in here. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we want to do 9. It's been so boring. You're about 1/3 of the way done. We'll keep you company. Come back there. Look, let me pep talk you. Look, I know that spreadsheeting can sometimes be really, really hard, but sometimes you just need to like sink your brain into the numbers and the grids and like just be one with the spreadsheet, Birchie Bear. Like, find the beauty in the numbers, in the cells. And then that's how mentally you've discovered the Google Finance function. It's helping. Okay. Good job. Okay, I'm gonna defrost this. I don't have a hack for not screwing up the defrosting of these beef rolls, but the hard part is like structuring it. I know you have it in you. I know you have that ability. Sometimes it's just getting your brain in the right place. Because like, honestly, with the whole Discord thing, I was procrastinating for the longest time. But once I was just like, all right, once I started, then my hyper focus took over. And I was like, I'm just going to get this done. You need one of those competitive Excel spreadsheets. Yeah, you do. What are you spreadsheeting about? Tax. Oh my gosh. we are adults here dealing with like real life details. Yes, the competitive Excel spreadsheet people. Have you guys, wait, for anyone that doesn't know, there is an esports for Excel, chat. I don't know if you've entered that part of the internet, but every year there is a world championship for Excel spreadsheet. And so I think like the winner of the last few years has been an Australian. Yeah, Australia represent in the esports category of Excel, competitive Excel spreadsheeting. Excel, yeah, okay. If anyone who has ever touched an Excel spreadsheet, I highly recommend watching some of the like replay and commentary on it. It's wild. It is a crazy part of the internet. Indistinguishable from magic. Oh no, I dropped the meat. No, I've contaminated. All right, I'm giving it like a bit of a stir. Oops. I reckon you could do this with rice paper. As the substitute for beef. If you were going for like a vegetarian safe option. Yeah, let me I don't want to use my sponge stuff, so all right. Need to I don't want to over defrost this beef. What are you guys talking about? Sounds like trading to me. That's true. We are not an investing stream. I am not a financial advisor, so we are talking about these topics for entertainment purposes. Okay. So the stuff that's going to go in here: teriyaki steak rolls. Oh my gosh, chat. I wrote stuff, but my handwriting is terrible. Carrots plus beans wrapped something, meat, pan fried, pepper, soy, sugar, sake, mirin. Not financial advice. You're too lazy to do that. You're trading stuff. It would be throw money to something that tracks the market, leave it for a while. Okay, have fun. Okay, let me double check this. Lurking but listening. Thanks, yo. But yes, well, you know, PSA for those of you who are adults and working. Depending on your country and depending on if you can afford it, I do truly also advocate. So, you know, one of the things I care about is health literacy. The other thing I care about is financial literacy and financial independence. And it applies to both men and women, but I'm speaking more to the women in chat because statistically, it's usually women that suffer the most in relationships because of like general societal norms where when they tend to get married, they tend to sort of hand over the financial responsibilities to their husbands. And having worked in health where I've dealt with family situations where the husband has passed away and then the wife is suddenly left with all the responsibility. And when you meet these people, so even though I'm a pharmacist and I deal with medications, but when you meet these people in hospital, they're in this like very fragile emotional state where their life has literally fallen apart because they didn't expect their husband to pass away. They hadn't been prepped with the knowledge of like, okay, where is all the money? As in, what accounts is in, what kind of bills are we paying, that sort of stuff. So then suddenly when they're expected to step up and because unfortunately life goes on, bills continue. Mortgages continue, even when someone passes away. And so then they often will say, I wish I had learned. And this is a well-known thing. This is not like new or unusual or anything. But yes, that's why I really believe in financial independence as well, and financial literacy. And nowadays, with the internet, there's so much stuff out there. So it's really important to know things like how to handle your money, even basic stuff. But yeah, let me know if that's a topic. I can give like general pointers, but I'm not a financial advisor. And a lot of the time, sometimes like the financial stuff keeps people in relationships that they don't want to be in, that aren't the most healthy relationships, just because they're worried how they're going to survive outside of it. So, and having experienced it from a close proximity of my own family, that's why, you know, the other thing is like, okay, even though I see it happening of people and you give them advice, the other important thing is like, you can't force people if they don't want to be educated, or they don't. All you can do is tell them, and then, oh no, my prawns! Wait, I smell something kind of burning. How's she going? Oh, she's not bad. They never listen, right? Yeah. She's not bad. She's not bad. I think this is not bad. Okay, it's not going to be like, whoa. Super attractive. I'm going to leave her there. Go prawns. But yeah, you can't, what I've learned is that you can't control people. And, you know, as much as like you can give them advice, they also have to be willing to help themselves. And the same thing applies also, chat, to people's health. Like, remember that I was telling you about when I was working in the emergency department? One time I saw the guy who presented because for the first time he had a heart attack, and he wasn't on any medications. And then after his heart attack, and he was like a little bit sort of larger side, so he's like sort of fits into like the risk factors of someone having a heart attack, and he was on the larger side. And so one of the things was like, okay, well, you've had a heart attack now, I'm educating you. Repairs are done. Yay, Leo. Yay. What am I thinking? Oh. Yeah. Welcome back, Leo. Welcome back. We're talking about, I'll continue with the story. I need to get the beans out. Check. I was gonna buy, is this bowl clean? No, let's not use that one. I was gonna buy green beans, but I realized I had frozen beans. And like, frozen veggies actually can be quite nutritionally good because they're frozen at the time of harvesting. And freezing actually keeps them good for a long time. So anyway, I didn't buy fresh beans. So we have these like little chunks of green beans that we're going to be using in this beef teriyaki. I don't know how it's going to turn out, but we're going to figure it out. Anyway, yeah, so the point that I'm trying to make is that people need to want to help themselves. You can provide them education, and hopefully by knowing like the pros and cons of their situation in life, that will galvanize them to take action. And as I was saying, when I worked in Egypt, there was the guy who came in for his first, okay, once again, I'm laughing because my humor is broken having worked in public health, okay? But he came in with the with the heart attack, and then you give him the education. You're like, okay, these are the medications you need to be on to prevent another heart attack, because chat, once you've had a heart attack, the risk of you having another heart attack very soon after the first one is very high. So the risk being like, I can't remember the statistics. It's something like in the first 3 months or something like that, once you've had a heart attack, the risk of another heart attack or another cardiac event happening is very high, which is why it's so important that you stay on the medications that they put you on when you present with the heart attack, okay? I'm just talking risks. I'm just talking numbers here. It's all a numbers game, okay? And this guy was like, okay, I get it. And I was like, do you get it? And I also gave him information. I went through everything with him, told him like what each thing did, etc., etc. And I was like, this is the reason why you have to be on all this stuff. And he's like, okay, I get it. I'm like, okay. Next minute, I don't know, maybe like a few months down the track, he's back in the emergency department with another heart attack because he's like, I felt fine, so I stopped taking it. And you're like, it's the, didn't I tell you? What did I tell you? And didn't what I tell you happen? So yeah, he just happened to have another heart attack. NPCs are everywhere. It's true. It's just that one guy just stuck in my brain so much because it was just so, it just illustrates like the folly of like people and like, yeah. Yeah. And he didn't remember me, but I remembered him, and I was like, yeah, we did actually talk last time you were in hospital. The point is, you can't help everyone. That's the point. And that sometimes it's up to people to want to come to the table. And it applies to a lot of things. That guy. Anyway, I hope he's doing better, but we'll see. Cutting up the carrots. I don't know how many carrots we need, so I might just cut up the whole carrot. And then this is going to be the center. This is going to be wrapped inside the meat. Actually, you know what? I'm curious whether it does actually work with rice paper, because I think that's a very viable vegetarian, vegan method of doing this. Like teriyaki cooked with rice paper. And I think like I've seen a lot of like rice paper reels, like a lot of viral recipes using the rice paper dipped in stuff, like people making dumplings and stuff. Maybe we'll do one as a test for science. Oh. All right. Yeah, I'm just going to cut all of this up. But yes, if you want resources in finances, as in basic finance, just understanding about investments and things like that, there are some excellent resources out there. And also, don't buy crypto. I'm never going to shell crypto because it's stupid. I'm so... Well, okay. I say that, but like, I don't fully get it. And it just, every content creator that like sells a crypto, it just seems like a rug pull. So like, there's some free advice for you. It's not financial advice. Just be like, be suspicious of those people, guys. Have a healthy dose of skepticism. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna do first a test run. Wait, do I have some rice paper? How do I not have, I normally always have rice paper. Wow, I'm disappointed in my own kitchen. Well, there goes that idea of experimenting with rice paper. Really? No rice paper? Oh, Birchman's gone to get coffee. Hey Google, add rice paper to the shopping list. I always try to have some because it's always like a good thing to like whip up and when you just feel like having a roll, a veggie roll. All right, well, We'll stick to the original plan. Okay, so let me think. We're gonna wrap. Oh, you know what'd be really good, chat? Wait, should we add some onion into the middle? No, we should stick to the recipe. I shouldn't deviate too much. I should focus. Okay. I'm going to use, I will roll it and then put it in here. Okay, wait. Oh no, I think we flavor it after we, in the pan. Okay, so here it's just like, so based on the sizing, I went like 2 slices. Oh man, this is not the highest quality. This is the kind of beef that like you would use for hot pot. But like, I didn't want to buy real beef and then have to wrap it. So like, this is what we got. Oh, shit. Oh man. This is gonna be a little bit scuffed. Wow, this looks terrible. I don't know how I'm gonna transfer. Anyway, let me carefully unravel this. So, okay, I'm realizing some things that I could do to improve this. So usually I've used this wrap beef before, but for like nabe, which is like protein wrapped in a wombok cabbage leaf and then rolled up. Now, the difference there was that the wombok was like provided the structure, whereas here you're expecting the to provide the structure, and it ain't working out so well. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. We can adapt this. Look, it's not gonna be. We have a problem. The problem is the beef is really low quality and it's not structurally sound. So we need to provide a structure for the beef. And as I was rummaging for rice paper roll, I don't have rice paper roll, but I do have sushi. Like the yakinori for sushi. So we're gonna use that because that's all we got. And it fits because it's Japanese. The flavor profile fits. Now, it will taste a little bit weird with the teriyaki, but like, I'm hoping that the teriyaki flavor will hopefully forgive it. I don't know. So, now, what sizing? Like in half? And then a quarter. Maybe if we went, instead of just straight teriyaki, we added some like dashi. Essentially, it is a, oh my God. I don't know what this is anymore, chat, but we can break down the components and we can make this work. And I'm gonna do it on the diagonal, because that kind of gives us like a little bit more. Oh well. This is fine. This is absolutely cat. This is, you know, we're doing okay. It'll still taste good. This is exactly what that tasty this is what the tasty emote was created for. Precisely this situation that somehow we always find ourselves in, where we're like, yeah, okay. This could be better. Look, I like to think I'm leading by example. That you two at home can use whatever ingredients you have. You don't have to buy the most like excellent, high quality ingredient, you know? Sometimes all you need is like some ingenuity. Is that seaweed on the outside? Indy, where have you been? we just problem solved the situation that we find ourselves. So, Indy, the problem is that the beef that I picked is not the best quality beef. Which means that it doesn't have structural integrity to hold together the vegetables that are rolled up in the middle. And so we're improvising and providing that structural integrity that's required. You're playing Monster Hunter Rise. Yeah, he is. He is hunting. Being caught. We support this. We're 100% behind this. Okay. Let's. I think this should be enough. Hey, if this turns out, I only got a week to play Pirate Yakuza so I can go hard on Monster Hunter Wilds. I did see a trailer for that. Have you started playing, Birchie Bear? By the way, welcome back. You missed out on the on getting Google triggered. You think it's out today? Oh my gosh. Man, I don't have enough hours to stream in a week. There's so much content that I want to do. Might be tomorrow. Gotta hire these editors. The problem is that I'm not making any like income enough yet to like pay for editors. Anyway, let's not dwell on that. It's a chicken and egg situation, huh? Like, yeah. If I could produce more content, but you know, the idea is like, just got back from shower. What did you miss? You missed the beef taking a detour, the teriyaki beef rolls taking a detour. Pirate Yakuza's out. Time to unpack. So we've adapted with seaweed. That's what we're doing. Alright, let me pop some more of this. Hey, if there's seaweed things, you're so hungry for all the food on screen. Leo, you don't even know if it's gonna taste good or not. Don't get too excited yet. You Sea of Thieves content too. You don't care you're hungry. So chat, I had this idea already. As in prior to the whole Monster Hunter content that we went wild on, was to do like a Sea of Thieves stream where like, you know, as we do Sea of Thieves, we sing sea shanties. And currently that's what I'm working with my singing teacher on. But actually, to sing them properly, my singing teacher's just like, you're not hitting the notes right. Anyway, oh, you also had your technical interview last night. If I pass this, you have a chance to go on offer. Yes! Oh, thanks for the update, Leo. Let us know. Rude teacher. Haven't heard from them yet. Oh, what time was that? The technical? Oh, that was the technical interview. Yes, you're right. Yeah, you did mention that that was the next phase. How did it? And did it feel good? Application developer. Ooh. And it was a Japanese company as well. Yes, we're rooting for you. Rooting so hard. There were some obscure questions. Yeah. Is it one of those ones they wanted to see the process? Or do they only care about the answer? The obscure questions you couldn't answer. Was it Was it actually knowledge about a programming language, or was it more for sort of like the technical, like the processes? Penguin sits down. Now you have my full attention. Hi, Penguin. Welcome back. Luckily, they didn't really need to see you code, just the knowledge questions. Where, just to update you, Penguin, where Leo is giving us his tea about he's currently job hunting. He's just updating us on the tea. We've been following parasocially on this stream to the updates that we've been getting. Are you glad you're here? But yeah, the update is Leo just has been looking for work for a long time and finally got a lead, and it's a Japanese company, and he's had to like do like interviews in Japanese. Been jobless since like first week of December, been rationing food and nah. You know, it's smart to go into like, you know, because you don't know how long the job hunt is going to be. You haven't had the offer yet. You know what? It's a closer whiff. Leo can't work with you guys is always looking. 9% of the new workers that get either never show up or lasting longer than 1 day. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Man, it's hard. But yes, but Leo just got the 3rd round of interviews for the same company, as in he's made it through the 3rd round. So we'll see. Oh, what industry is Penguin in? Well, okay, now that Penguin is back, we can resume the intensive parasocial questions. So, what we've learnt so far is that Penguin works in housekeeping for a hotel in the suburban areas, and I'm speculating Australia. They haven't confirmed or denied, but I'm speculating within Australia. Don't know where. We don't want to narrow it down to where, but Australia. 90% of new workers don't show up yet. Must be hospitality. Okay, now they've confirmed it's Australia. And then the questions I had were, is it a like large size hotel? About like the I'm just curious as to like the job of a housekeeper, and like whether Penguin is dealing with the coordination, which it sounds like maybe they are, if they're saying that sometimes the people don't show up. Yeah. And then I'm curious as to like I bet there is like tea to be had about the odd things that happen. Not sure how you classify the size. I wouldn't say it's a large place. There's 30 rooms at this place. I don't know either. I guess it's not like, it doesn't sound like, it sounds like a decent size. It's not like a bed and breakfast. And it's not like one of the mega like hotels like in the cities like Sheraton or whatever. Okay, what else do I have to prep? Okay, I think so far that's pretty good. All right, now before Penguin goes into the spiel, let's just update where we are. Oh, we've got the takikomi gohan in the rice cooker. We have the panko, the ebikatsu panko situation, which like is a little bit scuffed, but you know, it doesn't quite look like the recipe, but it's fine. We're on to part 3, which is teriyaki steak rolls. Once again, the beef wasn't the most high quality, so it didn't really hold together the carrot and the beans. So we've adapted and used seaweed instead to try and hold it together. Now, we're probably going to adapt the flavor because this is going to be like very seaweed heavy, and then we're going to cook it to be able to cook the meat. But inside we've got carrots, beans, wrapped in, it was meant to be wrapped in beef and then like cooked, but you know, whatever. And then, oh, and let's check on the takikomi gohan, which is like rice. And I need to rescue it. And then we're gonna like stir it up and see. It's hot. Let's have a look. Okay. Yeah. Oh, chat. It's a little bit mushy. But maybe if I like mix it up. But the flavor seems good. It's kind of like, it's got the dashi and the soy. Like, what is there not to like about it, really? Whoa, this is a large amount. Okay, and we have like a good mix of like, so we have in here. Oh, I could smell the butter, chat. The butter was the right call. It smells so good. So we have the fried tofu, the Japanese style fried tofu, bamboo shoots, which we've blanched to get rid of any like weird sort of can smell that was in the can. We have the button mushrooms that we cut up and chucked in here. We have some shimeji mushrooms. We have some carrots to give some color. And then I'm just sort of like stirring it to like break up any clumps of rice. Chat, I just want to try. I just want to try a little bit. And then we need to set aside some to cool because we're going to form them into onigiri to fit into the bento. Let me just try a little bit. Can you see it properly, chat? Let me bring it closer. So you can get like a full, like, immersive view of it. And then I wait and make sure that it... So you have like mushroom bits, carrot bits, bamboo shoots cut up. I'm asking, you haven't actually seen Sailor Moon, been meaning to, just never get around to it. Well, Penguin, let me tell you, when I was working on the Sailor Jupiter outfit, I watched the first part 1 of the Sailor Moon movie. And the lore is wild now. And so if you do watch it, you have things like Sailor Aluminium Siren and Sailor Gentle Uterus and Sailor, I forgot the other name, Tin Nyanko. That some of them are like the evil. Oh, there is also Sailor Iron Mouse. Afterwards, I was just like, man, what is happening? Okay, so I think somehow I'm happy with this rice. As in, somehow the rice saved itself. No thanks to us. So I'm not going to take credit for the rice. I'm just going to name from that sailor. Did she? Is that actually the lore? I thought she just made up her own name. I didn't realize there was actually a connection. Actually, I kind of low-key want some more rice because it's kind of tasty. Oh, she confirmed it. Thank you for the VTuber update. Okay. This is really okay. Oh, Kat, have you had takikomi gohan before? This can be made vegan, vegetarian by just putting in like mushroom flavoring and like having all the different veggies in there. It's so good. And it's so easy to make. You just dump everything into a pot or into the rice cooker. And just to confirm, my ancestors should be happy now. I'm imagining them like grabbing their sides and being like, let's get her. And then it's like now settling back down. You've not. Yeah, check out that recipe that is in the recipe links. And if you have a rice cooker at home, you can totally do this. All right, chat, we're going to try and cook this beef, seaweed beef. And we're going to use, once again, the gas stove is going to come out. Recipe links, plural. Hang on, let me do it for you. Links, and it's the first one, Takikomi Gohan. Yeah. And I would probably recommend, do you have like a good like mushroom powder stock substitute? I would show you my packaging, but I don't think you can get it in Australia. But you need to head off ND. Oh, thanks. Not heading off to play one time. Not gonna lie, I did think that. Oh, actually, Yama, this is in Singapore. Okay, my mom, we get this imported from Singapore. As in, Singapore exports this into Australia, and my mum discovered it, and my mum said it's really, really tasty, and I can confirm it's very tasty. It is mushroom seasoning, and it has like Vietnamese flavoring on it. I think it's like mushroom seasoning MSG. I don't know, but it's really good, and I've adapted to using it as like replacement for stock. Like instead of chicken stock or instead of beef stock, I use this as a giant bag. It is. That's why I put it into this smaller jar. But it's from Po Lo Ku Trading, and it doesn't make me really thirsty. Your partner hates everything that's mushroom related. The thing is though, I wouldn't call it like mushroom flavored. It's more like vegetable enhancement flavor. And it is, well, it's called mushroom natural seasoning. Ingredients. It has, I don't know. I think it probably has like flavor compounds. And it's marketed as a substitute to MSG. But it breaks down quite easily. You'll stick some into the food. He'll never know. The thing, Penguin, is that like it just is a flavor enhancer. So I use this. I should do a like day in my life cooking where usually what I do, okay, it's all, you know, I cook fancy stuff on stream, but that's not really what I eat IRL, okay? Usually what I do is I get one of these little pots, okay? And then I put in water, and then I have these like frozen prawn and chive dumplings, which are meant to be steamed and they're normally eaten like yum cha. But no, chat, I'm lazy, okay? So hot water, I chuck in like 3 or 4 of them into this. And then I add some of this mushroom flavoring stuff, which then makes the stock, right? And then I buy like, okay, we're hitting all the healthy things, okay? Then I buy this frozen spinach. Oh, you go all out with food. You make complicated even with 2-minute noodles. Yeah. But this is so tasty, but so cheap, okay? Like it's a really easy hack. So water, spinach and chive dumplings from the freezer. I buy these like frozen spinach cubes from Aldi. So you use like, I just pop 2 in. I boil it all up with that mushroom stock flavoring, and it tastes like consommé, okay? And then, so I have protein, I have fiber, and then I add more protein. I then beat up 2 eggs in a bowl. So once this is all boiled, I then like turn off the heat. I sort of do the drop egg method where you sort of pour it in, and then you let it sort of like, let the heat cook the egg so it doesn't become too hard. It comes like kind of like string. And then once that is all cooked, so everything's like defrost, the dumplings are like cooked through and everything, I then dump it in a bowl, and then I chuck a little bit of sesame oil on top. And actually, like, you could substitute those prawns and chive things for like other frozen dumplings. And then I chuck a bit of sesame oil on the top and then stir it through. And chat, it's so delicious. Like, because yesterday I was working so hard on Discord, that's what I ate. And like see, we have like veggies, we have protein, it's like well balanced and very comforting. I devised it when like I was doing a lot of shift work in public hospital. But yeah, but maybe one day I'll like, so yes, this has like come in clutch, and like it's not as salty as like your classic chicken stock or beef stock. I highly recommend it. We'll try find it next time you go grocery shopping. Yeah. Did you wait? I should write it in the chat for you. Chat, like this is the thing. This is why I'm really excited about the Discord, okay? Because I set up sections for suggestions because we keep talking about so many cool things on stream. And then I forget to write, like I write it down on a piece of paper and then I lose the piece of paper. Or like I want to share something with you. Jeannie, what anime are we cooking? We're cooking. Can you not tell from the outfit? How are you, Jeannie? Hang on, I'm gonna write this. You know what? I'll put it in the Discord, Yama, because we're gonna lose it in the chat. Sailor Moon, yeah. Okay, we go. Yes, yes. I was like, oh, fancy you mentioning we have a Discord. Yeah, we do, Jeannie. Because I spent 4 to 6 hours yesterday, and I only slept at 3 a.m. to get this thing done. But it's done. It's created. Yes, thank you, Yama. You can share the photo, actually. Yes, I can share the photo. Yes, there is a Google form. I don't know if other people do this, but this is the system I've devised, and this is the system we're going to go with. Okay. Man, I keep getting distracted. Oh wait, let me put the Punko pawns. Oh, to update you, Jeannie, where we're up to. We have cooked the takigomi gohan. So if you're interested in the recipes, I've linked them all in recipe links. So we've got takigomi gohan. That's done. That's in the rice cooker. We almost stuffed it up, but somehow it fixed itself. We have the ebikatsu, which is here. So it's like, it's doing okay. Oh, it's a little bit soggy on the bottom. Maybe I should flip it. No, you know what? I'm not gonna, oh, I don't know. What do you reckon? It's a little bit wet on the bottom. Maybe I'll put it in for like 5 minutes. It's a fine line between burning it and dehydrating it. I'll do 5 minutes. What can go wrong? Maybe at a lower temperature? Yeah, 170. Let's do that. Okay, so we've got the takigomi gohan, we have the ebikatsu. We will do the taco sausage. We're currently working on the teriyaki steak rolls, which is now seaweed teriyaki steak rolls. Look, remember, we just do our best here. There is no right or wrong. Look, the only metric that we have is it edible? Will I get sick from it? And is it tasty? So yeah, we'll answer those questions at the end of this. Sorry, before that massive segue, Penguin had the stage of if there was any details that you want to share with us about your job and anything that you wanted to spill tea on. And the way that we spill tea here on this channel is that we don't want to know, we don't want people to dox themselves. We're just interested in the situation, any conflict, how people behaved. Like, it's a learning experience, but also like a cathartic sort of like sharing experience. Oh, and Jeannie sorry, I just had a thought, not related to Penguin's thing, but like there's a section in the Discord for art, and I think art can apply to like the poetry. I think like that could be a place for poetry to be put as well. So yeah, just a sharing space. Right. I need to put the tongs. Oh, this is getting too hot. Okay. All right. Moment of truth, chat. I don't know how. I've never really cooked seaweed like this. So we'll see. Oh, some of it got really wet. Some of it was from a different brand. Well, I can now tell you which brand is better and which brand I will be buying again. Which is the Hanabi Yakinori for sushi. Unfortunately, I don't have any like really good like specialty Japanese Asian groceries in my area. Also, chat, I now have all this like, oh my gosh. I'm not going to shame them, But the O Bento yakinori for sushi does not hold up well in this technique, okay? Is all I'm saying. The that's these ones, the ones that are kind of like black. The green ones, yakinori for sushi, the Hanabi brand, much better. Oh, what are we doing? Nothing really happens to you at work. Recently, one of the rooms the night before, they ordered like oysters for dinner and left the shells on the table in the room overnight. Oh, that's so bad. You go in there and the worst smell ever. The beds were like a mess, and there was cheese and bread on the floor. Man, some people are just so gross. What? Oh, actually, that's a good question. So if people do order food, what's the etiquette? Is it to put the tray outside the room and then let housekeeping know? You know, this is a learning opportunity. What is the etiquette? Because that's what I usually do. I used to travel quite a bit for work. And like, if I had to get room service, I would like, it normally comes on a tray, and then I would put the tray outside. Is that the appropriate thing to do? Okay, I'm going to... There's a whole bunch of carrots. I'm gonna just like use scissors and like... I'm not gonna waste them, okay, chat? They'll make a good... I don't know. You know, you're like, oh, why didn't you use a chopping board, Ahmed? Yeah, except... Well, no, actually, that is a very good question. Well, I've committed to this now. We'll just have bits of like beans and carrots sitting here. It's fine. They're not actually supposed to leave the plates they get in the rooms, as they're from small restaurants like there. But from what I noticed, they never really follow that rule. Oh. Oh, so wait, hang on. I think I'm missing. So there's a restaurant on site at the hotel, or is it like at a restaurant nearby? Oh, on site. Okay. Yeah. And so they're meant to return the plate to the restaurant that it came from. Oh. I mean, it sounds like the right thing to do is just check. Is to just ask some of the service people about what the right thing to do is the sense that I get. Oh, chat, it's kind of working. This beef situation, like the seaweed is kind of holding it together, but we don't know about the flavor. So, oh, this one, okay, the one that was, I told you from the crappy brand, is not doing so well. But the Hanabi brand seaweed, it's kind of like melded with the beef. Oh, okay. Yeah, nah. Right, we have to prepare the sauce, which is going to be pepper, soy sauce, sugar, sake, mirin. Yes, we do have all those things. And soy sauce. And instead of using... No, we should use sugar. Oh, actually, no, you don't need to, because you don't need it to caramelize. You just need it to flavor. So we're going to use sweetener. And then I can control how much goes in. And then this needs to cook first. The sauce won't take very long to like incorporate. The directions are, once all the meat has a nice char, reduce the heat to medium and add 2 tablespoons of sake. And then cook until the sake is evaporated. Then teriyaki sauce and rotate the steak well so they're evenly coated. And then we transfer them out of the pan. Okay, we got our strat. Oh. There's just a corner of the pan where things look really stuffed, and like we'll just ignore that corner. It can just go on a rice bowl instead. Okay. It's just 1/3. We don't talk about this corner, okay? That corner can just chill in the corner for a bit. I think it's done pretty well. So I don't think it has to be fully cooked through. Just needs to have a bit of a char. And then we'll add some sake. And then we'll evaporate the sake. That's what they said. Oh, the sun is really bright. There was one time you found weed in the chat. Let me change the angle for you. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, I need to adjust the camera angle a little bit. And the pot. 1 second. Does that work? Okay. We're dealing with natural light. You found weed in one of the bins. That's kind of... Is that Eve? Yes. How did you even see? This is Eve from Wally. I got her in Japan from one of the gacha machines. And I also have a little Snoopy also from Japan, from the blind boxes. And on the windowsill, I also have, oh, kind of covered in cooking oil. My bad. Let me just, this is the problem of having stuff in the kitchen. I have a little Squirtle that is in a little like diorama thing. This was like a very long time ago, but I love him and he's so funny. And then is that all I have on the windowsill so far? Yeah, I have like little random things peppered throughout my house. I can show you some other cute thing that I have. I'm a huge fan of like Pixar. I have this like, oh, you've seen those, they're so cute. So I got this in the home shop in Disneyland in California, which is like a Nemo. Nemo's the best, no argument. Nemo's so cute. It even has like the uneven fins. And it's like a little fake plant. And I was like, yes, I can bring this back in my luggage. Oh, crap. Okay. Oh no, the sake is good. Nothing is burning. We're all good. We're all good. Okay. Now, saucing time. Oh, you're meant to mix the sauce up separately. It's 3 parts soy sauce, 2 parts sugar, 2 parts sake, 1 part mirin. All right, we'll use a spoon. I was like, Okay. And you know what I'll do? I'll turn off the heat. You can word for word can quote the entire of the movie. I can do that with Shrek. I'm not, but there are certain scenes that will stay with you from Finding Nemo. I think everyone has one of those. 2, 3. I'm gonna stick to this ratio. And then how much mirin? 1 tablespoon of mirin. Okay. And then 2 tablespoons of sake. This is not a proper tablespoon measure. And really, if you are doing it properly, you would mix all this in a bowl and then pour it in. But, you know, follow the recipe. Don't follow me. I'm just demonstrating what can go wrong. Okay, and then it's 2 tablespoons of sugar. Yeah, see, this is why you should mix it beforehand. But, you know. the you know bit is like, you know, we're lazy here. There. It's good enough. You bought the mirin seasoning ages ago for a dish full of life, but you couldn't remember. You just have a random full bottle of mirin. Yes. Well, this is what you can use it in. Do you do a lot of Japanese cooking? Japanese home cooking is like super easy. And like, you can use mirin in teriyaki dishes. You can use mirin in, like different, you can make udon stock as well. And then I recommend you want to do more Japanese. Okay, let me give you some cheats, some cheating tips for like everyday cooking. I don't know if you have this, but you need to look for something called bonito powder or like dashi powder. This will upgrade your Japanese cooking game. And like other stuff that we've cooked on the channel, which I know Kat you've done before, is Japanese curry. Man, like easiest. You have dashi powder, but I had to look for Amazon. Oh, that's interesting. Like most Asian groceries should have it. Curry powder, you can get this in like supermarkets now. Super easy. And you can also pre-make the curry and freeze it. Yeah. So I just buy whatever. In Australia, we're pretty limited in what brands of curry we have. So different ones. So this is like the S&B golden curry. I always try to get like the hot or medium, depending on your spice level. But there was that one time on stream where we made the chicken katsu one. And like the curry stuff is like so easily adaptable to, depending on the ingredients you put into it. I really like putting a lot of veggies into it. But yes, I do really enjoy making Japanese food as well. I just find that like, it's very easy to eat. Oh, another dish that's super easy for home cooking is oyakudon, which is like chicken, like you can get chicken breast, chicken thigh, egg, onion and chicken. Then you add like beaten egg, and then you have like the dashi powder, the mirin, soy sauce, sake. You have a question for pet owners. Thoughts on vinyl towels for housewarming, or do you keep them in a room or area when you sleep or allow free roam? Oh, oyakudon. Yeah, how you spell it. I can tell you about my situation. So I have a tabby cat. She's like 6 years old. So I have wooden floorboards, and I have rugs underneath my kitchen dining room table in my living area. I don't have any carpets at all. And I have tiles in the laundry and the bathroom. And I have wooden floorboards in my house. And she free roams. She's purely an indoor cat. So it's always safer to have cats indoors. It's safer for them, and it's safer for the local ecosystem to have your cats indoors. And then they don't get into fights with other cats and stuff as well. I think this is pretty much done. It doesn't look great, but I think it should taste okay. And I set up her sort of space, like with her litter. I would love to one day get an automatic litter cleaner, but I don't have the space for it. But I just have like a litter box and her food set up in the laundry. And she just free roams. So she just sleeps wherever she wants at night. And it rotates. It actually, chat, I love my cat. She is adorable. And since you started me on the topic, let me tell you why she's adorable. So in winter, she likes, so I like to think that she loves me, but I remind you never to have kids in Japan because you could not spend 4 hours a day making a bento. I don't think people do this. Also, Veggie Bear, I am operating on a sleep deprived brain, which I think is normal for parents as well. But what was I gonna say? Yeah. So she likes to sleep with us in winter because it's cold, and she's so adorable. She like cuddles under the blankets. Anyway, she just sleeps wherever she wants. It's very hard to train a cat. But yeah, anyone else who has suggestions on pets, feel free to share. Okay. Oh my gosh, we are running over time. I did say it was going to be scuffed. Oh no, we're at 3:30. Okay, we're going to now do. Actually, I just want to taste a little bit of it, chat, because kids in Japan will never know the Australian tradition of writing your name and class and tuckshot orders on a brown paper bag and dropping a few gold coins in it. It's true. Do they still do that nowadays? I don't. All my friends who have kids are like babies, so they're not yet at the school age. So I have no idea if that's still a thing. But you could get like sausage rolls. Oh, we used to have, so this is an iconic, my childhood memory. From school, you would get, you can get like, this is so unhealthy. A jaffle is like a pressed sandwich, and then you fill it up with stuff. But you could get two things at school. You could either get a canned spaghetti jaffle, or you could have a banana jaffle. And I think the other jaffle that my family came up with was cheese and sugar. Because like, we're Southeast Asian, we're like that. We like sugar with everything. Your worry is that they will pee, poo randomly or go make a mess in the house when you're sleeping. Maybe you're overthinking. It depends what kind of pet you get. Penguin, your two cats are strictly indoor cats as well. You have a lot of birds and blue tongues. Wow! Blue tongue lizards. A lot of dog owners around me as well. I have yet to see one. Okay, I'm gonna eat some of this. I want to see a blue tongue lizard in the wild. I forgot to factor in the seaweed, but it kind of works, chat. It's actually really good. That I just ate the like broken bits. Side note, you also have a pet blue tongue. Oh, maybe that's a story for another time. Okay, we will wait in anticipation. Chat, the seaweed works. I think because of the salt in the soy sauce. But yeah. Oh, that's kind of good. The streamer says as she consumes like a whole section of it. Yeah, I dig this. I would make this again. So I think Yama, it depends what sort of pet you're gonna get. My cat pees and poos in her litter tray, and the only time she's ever peed outside is when she had a UTI. And that's really abnormal for her, which is why we knew there was something wasn't right. And we took her to the vet straight away, and she had a urinary tract infection. And when she pees, like when she's unwell, she'll pee on the rug in the bathroom. And then the only other times where she has like produced fluids not in her litter box is when she's coughed up a hairball. But hairballs are actually quite easy to clean up because they kind of clump together. And then you just have like a spray. But you know what? It's totally worth it. So I'm excited for you. Oh man. Two thumbs up. That's really good. Okay. I've moved that to one side. Oh, yay! We're moving into like the last stretch of like easy recipes. So the next series of recipes is we have, oh chat, it's the sun. I need to grab the the sun shape thing. I didn't want to completely block out the sun, so we're gonna try the moon again. And up high, up higher. Hold on, sun, it's raining for you. And maybe like this. It's blocking out some light. Hang on. You know what I should have bought? I should have just bought a I should have just bought a windshield sun blocker. Really. Instead of spending money on this like light filter thing, I should have just bought like a windshield one. There's a whole section. I'm gonna find, do I have a piece of cardboard? No. I have a paint by numbers kit that my friend gifted me. Let me try and like block out some more light. Nope, that's a terrible idea. That's not secure at all. Oh, I have an Amazon delivery bag that will block out some of that light. Yeah, so scuffed. Right, it's fine. We'll make it work. Rightio, what was on the checklist? Oh, taco sausage. All right, we're being creative here, chat. We have, so I thought if I got just cheap Frankfurts, it would be really hard to cook and like the red casing would just come off. So instead, I bought these German style Debrezziners. So I was going to buy the Kranskis, but then these apparently in the ingredient list come with are flavored with like a spicy seasoning mix, and that sort of sounds interesting to me. And I think I want to coat it. So we're going to cook it in the fry pan, but I think I want to coat it in either like tomato sauce or a barbecue sauce. Hear me out. I think sausage always tastes better with sauce, okay? This is my rationale. Okay, where's my little tiny knife? All right. So we're gonna try and attempt this, like, cut it in half. And then I'm gonna leave the top bit, and then on the bottom bit, I'm gonna do the thing that's like, to create eight octopus legs. One, two, I think here. I don't think I cut it high enough. Huh. Does it look like it? Not really. Kind of. Where even do you shop for this stuff? Excellent question, Penguin. Aldi. I buy it from Aldi because I got no money for fancy groceries. And the other stuff, like some of the more Asian stuff from the local Asian grocer, which is definitely not specialty. Not like a specialty specific Asian grocer. This one was like a generic, like, bit of Chinese, a bit of Korean, bit of Vietnamese, bit of Thai, bit of everything. Yeah, this kind of looks okay. It'll be fine. All right. You know, we'll hit the right notes, hopefully. This is like, this is the little, this is the taco sausage at home version. It's like, oh, anime taco sausage thing. Oh, this is what we have at home. All right. One more. And then I studied that YouTube video that I linked. Maybe it will curl once you cook it. Yeah, I hope so. All right. I'm only gonna do, that's already 4 sausages, and I don't think we can fit 4 sausages in our bento. We have a lot of ingredients for this bento now. So in the meantime, I'm gonna clip this and put it away back into the fridge. And then, you know what? I like, okay, yeah, Aldi is meant to be the budget grocery, but I kind of dig it. They have like, you need to start shopping at Aldi's. Coles is horrible overpriced. Okay, I have opinions about this now that I am an Aldi shopper. So I was always overwhelmed by Aldi and the fact that it, there was like just so many people and the process of like, but now they have the self-scan thing. So already that has improved life in Aldi. The other thing I noticed was that in my local anyway, is that the aisles in Aldi are wider and everything is on the shelf. But when I shopped in Coles, which is like a premium, not like the top tier premium Australian supermarket, but like mid-range. So like, I guess like, it's kind of like the Trader Joe's. Wait, I don't know in America whether Trader Joe's or Whole Foods, which one is more premium. It's definitely not an Erewhon. Erewhon is like, the equivalent in Australia is like, there's these like bougie gourmet supermarkets. It's not that. It's like middle income Coles and Woolworths. Yeah, Coles. I used to work at Coles. Their fresh fruit is at least 1 week on for being put out. Yeah. And the thing with Coles, I noticed also is that like they now put random stuff in the aisles. The aisles are more narrow, so it's like harder to get around. There's just way too much stuff. There are some like specific things I do have to go to Coles to get. Like when we do our short crust cooking, there is unfortunately no frozen short crust pastry in Aldi. They do have puff pastry, but like they have most stuff. And yeah, I also like, you know, quality of life in terms of being able to like self-scan and get up there quickly. And so the people who have like massive trolleys of shopping can go through the like crazy like scanning bit. Oh, oh damn, that doesn't sound nice. Yeah. So Whole Foods is better than Trader Joe's, but you love Trader Joe's. I really loved Trader Joe's. Okay, this is what I do when I travel, chat. I like to see how people live. And so this is why my cousin was like, trying to think of like when I went to go visit her in the US, she was trying to like come up with like, you know, different touristy things for me to go see. And I was like, no. You don't understand. I want to see your fast food. I want to see what products you have in your supermarket. Like I'm here to like understand life. But I did like the stuff in Trader Joe's in the freezer section. That really cool, like ready to air fry like stuff. And like, oh, we bought, so because I went for my cousin's wedding and I helped out with her tea ceremony. So the day before we bought all her flowers from Trader Joe's. It was awesome. They had like massive like bundles of peonies and like, and then we arranged all the flowers for the tea ceremony with that. Yeah. And like, I even offered to like, so she grew up in the South. So she was brought up very, in the South, there's a very big Christian community. So her family isn't Christian or Catholic, but because of the community that she was in, she grew up Christian. So she didn't really want to celebrate a lot of the tea ceremony stuff, but for the purposes of like celebrating Vietnamese heritage, her mum wanted it. And so I offered to, like, I never even, My pan is smoking. Oh, you got all good. Yeah, thanks, Penguin. It is a common occurrence for me to forget and get distracted easily on this stream. But yeah, so because of that, I offered to actually, and she doesn't really speak that much Vietnamese, but I offered to script an English script of the tea ceremony for her, and then I offered to MC it. So I sort of like ran the ceremony. Oh, you're going to have your lunch. Have a great evening. Thanks, Yama. I hope your day goes well. Oh yeah, you just need to survive today, and then next week will be much better for you. Hey, and Yama, you're right. The octopus is curling up. That was a good conclusion, actually. Enjoy, Yama. And maybe we'll see you in Wilds next week. Maybe. It's only lunchtime. Those tacos are looking good. Yeah, they are. And actually, Leo, well, I don't know. Is there like fish sausages in the Philippines? 11:46 your time. It is 2:46 p.m. my time. I am on the east coast of Australia. Are you in bed, Kat? Are you in PJs? Or are you still up and about? There are vegan sausages. Oh, that's true. On the bit expensive side though. I wonder what else you could substitute that is like soft and can split. You are? Oh. Are you feeling cozy and relaxed? Also, it's okay to be like, no, I'm stressing out or feeling really anxious. I have those nights sometimes where I just have like anxious racing thoughts. So normal. And then like, regardless, whatever like sleep hygiene you try and do, it doesn't work. Hey, I want to try this sausage without sauce. I'm going to cut off one of the legs. I just want to try it. This sausage is already cooked, but we're just like, oh, kind of good. A little bit salty. What was it? I don't know how to say this, but it is a German style Debreziner. Oh, it's smoking. Okay, heat goes off. But because it's salty, I think I'm going to balance out with a touch of like sauce. So I reckon barbecue or tomato sauce. I think tomato sauce. Actually, what I'll do is I'll toss it in a bowl. And like, I just want to coat it. I don't want to actually get any heat on it. So we're just going to like do a light. It looks so terrible, chat. We're just going to like do a little bit of ketchup just to sort of like glaze it. Light. It is light. Hey, Leo, I know your people. Look, Stacey, I know your people make that like random, that Jollibee spaghetti tomato pasta thing. I really want to try it. Look, I'm not you know, talking shade. I'm just saying this belongs to the same family, okay? What I'm making and that like spaghetti tomato thingy from Jollibee, it looks the same. And like, I really want to try Jollibee. Like, I like that Jarvis bag too. I really want to eat it. The other thing I haven't had in Japan so I love when countries that take other countries' cuisines try to do it in their own way. So for example, Japanese family restaurants that do Western food, it's its own thing. It's wild. Like Neapolitan, like this like spaghetti dish. Japanese take on Italian food, slaps. Like, there's heaps of seafood. Yeah, Leo, if you ever go to Japan, you have to try Japanese pasta because they use a lot of like salmon, sea urchin, that sort of stuff. Similar thing with like Japanese take on Chinese food, which is like, or also Korean take on Chinese food, which where you get like jjajangmyeon and like jjajangmyeon, which is like the black bean noodle and the sweet sour pork. So that's Korean take on Chinese food, but like it's so Korean. And also jampong, which is I think jampong is Korean Chinese. Yeah, man, if you go to Japan, you'll be eating good, definitely. Yeah. Your partner is saving for Japan. God knows when you actually go. I'm so excited for you, Penguin. I think pretty much the whole internet loves Japan. If you get down to the details of it, let me know where you're planning to go. I've done at this point 6 or 7 trips to Japan throughout the years, not like all in one go, throughout the years. So I like living vicariously through other people's travels as well. I've done obviously Tokyo. I've done Kanazawa, which is like on the other side of the island, opposite to Tokyo, but still in the middle. Obviously Kyoto, Nara, Hiroshima, Miyajima Island. I've gone up north to Hokkaido. I've done Sapporo. I've done Hakodate. I've done Aomori. Recently I've done Sendai. And then we drove from Narita through Ibaraki, which is a prefecture, Fukushima. I visited the area where it got shut down after the earthquakes in 2011. Really, really like same vibes as Hiroshima. Very tragic, but like kind of hopeful. I've stayed in Narita. I've stayed in like, obviously Hakone. I've driven down to Izu. Yeah. Your first plan is, cycle to Shimano Kaido. I've done that, Leo. And my advice is plan plenty of time and book the electric bike. Okay, it depends on your level of fitness. But there's also, and if you time it right, so we didn't plan it, but there was on one of the islands, so Shimanari Kaido, for those that don't know, and if you've seen Trash Taste, I think they did it as well, where they biked across. And I think Chris Abroad has also done that trip as well. But essentially, it's a series of islands connected by bridges. And I'm not a strong cyclist. The struggle was real. We didn't make it the whole way, but at different points you can catch a ferry back to the starting point. And it really pays to get one of the electric bikes. Oh, Penguin, your first plan is to go to that Monster Hunter Cafe restaurant thing. I've been there too. You can see me on TikTok and Facebook. It's worth it. Oh, wait. Can I share? Wait. I don't know if you're going to be part of Discord, but I'm going to share my photos of it on the Discord. It was so... I've been everywhere. Yeah, I mean, for me, travel is like a priority in my life. Monhan Cafe. I had the Mitsusune drink, and like I can't dox myself, but like the bowl, so I had the Mitsusune cocktail, which comes in this like, so normally you drink cups in Japan like this small, right? This thing came in like a giant bowl. And then we also had like one of them like savory plates, and then we also had like, I went with some friends, the dango. Do you remember the dango from Monster Hunter Rise, I would say? And you know how in Rise you get like the different dango? Yeah. You need more Fujifilm. Oh, and I have merch. Hey, I gotta share my merch because, like, you know, we're all crazy like this. Wait. I'm getting it, chat. I'm getting it. So this is like a keychain I got from the Monster Hunter Cafe from Capcom. No, this is not from the cafe. This is from, oh yeah, Penguin. When you go, you have to also go to the Capcom store. But apparently the one in like Osaka or Kyoto has better merch. The Tokyo one, I didn't really have a lot. I haven't been to the Osaka one or whatever. There's another one somewhere in Japan. But they didn't have heaps of merch, but I have this. And then what else do I have? I have I'm gonna show you because like I love her so much. I have this little tiny Mitsusuno. Wait, which camera am I pointing to? Damn it, I pointed to the wrong camera. Look at her. She's so mad and angry and so tiny and cute. I love her. Just how cute. Yeah. My favorite monster. Whoops. I meant to show you the dongle on this camera. But yeah, it's so funny. I also got they got these like hair clips. I you don't need it. You don't need it. No, penguin. You need it. You need it. What else? Oh, and there's also like gacha. Hang on, let me find some of the vinyl stands. Okay, so these are gacha figurines. So this one, I believe I got from the Monster Hunter Capcom store. This is the this is the like end monster in Rise. The one where it's like it has like a partner. I forgot what the name is. Leo. Oh wait. Oh, you would know. I can't. Oh no, my figurine. This one's like the glowing belly. Hang on, it's got a stand. I need to like find the hole again. And then I'll show you. I'm really bad with names, guys. What's the name? You have the testicle monster. Yeah, the testicle monster from Rise. You haven't played Rise. Oh, Leo. You need to show your collection. Yes. Well, that's what the Discord is for. And I got this in the gacha in the cafe, which is Snow. Is this Rajang? Is this Snow Rajang? It's a Nawa. You want to gacha Black Dablos in Hokkaido, which is great because you never really fought it. Well, now Birchie Bear, now you're going to need to, now you're going to have to like hunt it down. Wait, and I have one more. Hold on. Wait, where is it? Why can't I find it? All right, not completely related, but like, well, one of them is. so I hate fighting this monster. Okay. Oh, it's a Gosharang. It's a freaking Kezu. Like, look how mad he is. I think he's so ugly, but he's like, but this version of him is like ugly cute, so that's why I got him. But like, he's just. Actually, they have the Kezu horn in the Monster Hunter Cafe. Man, do you know how hyped the Monster Hunter Cafe would be right now? You hate Kezu. Yeah, I hate Kezu too, but he was ugly cute. And then this is Okami, which is not Monster Hunter, but Capcom. But like so cute. Tenga Kezu crossover win. No, don't say that. All right, okay. You distracted me, chat. Where are we up to? Oh yes, I wrote down photos for the Monster Hunter Cafe. Yes, I will. All right, we're up to Tamagoyaki. This kitchen is going, the cleanup for this kitchen is going to be insane, is all I'm saying. There's like crap everywhere. Okay, I don't have a Tamagoyaki pan. I probably should have bought one. Like, I've gone to Japan enough that I probably should have one. But I have a square pan, which is fine. It's going to do the job. So we need egg, dashi, sugar, soy sauce, mirin, salt. So we're going to put away these ones. Okami means wolf. Does it? I just thought it was the IP. Oh, you know what I should have put on the sausages instead? Is okonomiyaki sauce. I have some in the fridge, but I can do that later. That's fine. Okay, focus. we're definitely going to run over time. Oh wait, we're already over time, but that's fine. What do we say? Sugar, soy sauce, mirin. Oh, so no sake. Okay. Mirin, soy sauce, dashi. And once again, I'm going to use instead this like bottle of dashi powder. Okay. And sugar. And I'm going to use sweetener instead. Now, the important thing is ratios. Yes. This is why I'm hoping that this creating the Discord pans out so that we can all just like nerd over our different obsessions. Alrighty. 3 tablespoons of dashi, 2 tablespoons of sugar, very different. Sorry. 2 teaspoons of sugar, 3 eggs. Okay. 3 eggs. Up. And I need to pop it all into a bowl. Okay. 3 eggs, 2 teaspoons of sugar, a teaspoon of soy sauce, a mirin. And then usually, is it not diluted with a bit of water? No. Do not overmix the eggs. Okay, let's figure this out. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then I'm going to use not these chopsticks. I'll grab some other chopsticks to beat. In another bowl, combine the seasonings. Ah, this is not a technique that I use. Okay, I'll just use like a little bowl. So we want to add dashi, 3 tablespoons of dashi. That thing is really salty, don't you think? I don't actually have a spoon. Hang on. All right, you know what? I will listen to the recipe. 1, 2, 3. What was it? Leo, I only recently, so the Fujifilm camera, I only started recently being able to use it because I have a girlfriend who broke up with a boyfriend, and when she breaks up with her exes, she doesn't like to keep any of the stuff that they got her. And this ex-boyfriend got her the Fujifilm camera, and she was like, I don't really use it. I don't want to use it anymore. Do you want it? And I was like, yes. So it was a little bit old from when she had it and then when it came to me. And then I bought the 25 millimeter flat pancake lens. And then that's when I started taking it onto my trips and when I started really getting to like know how to use it. So yeah, I'm very lucky. I was like, yes, I will take your cursed camera, and it's like bad. I'm like, yeah, you know what? It's fine. I will I will take the I'll try and like, you know, exercise the curse. You have a Ryko GR3X. I have no idea. I'm really bad with cameras, but like, I'm not very much in the photography world of like which camera is better. But you used to have a Sony. Do you like the Ryko more? Soy sauce. Yeah, I'm gonna, how much soy sauce? A teaspoon of soy sauce. We'll just eyeball it. Kind of like that. And a teaspoon of mirin. They have their strengths, yeah. So the other thing with the camera, so for those that like aren't camera nerds, so I was given my Fujifilm, so I just learned to understand in terms of features the Sony will win hands down. That's good to know. I mean, I'm not in the market for one, but that's good to know. And the thing is, I think now that I've used the Fujifilm, I really like the film simulation. The Ricoh can fit in your pocket, which is also kind of why I got the pancake lens, because it just makes it skinnier and easier to use. But I love the film simulation. I added soy sauce, I added sugar, added mirin, and they want some salt. Okay. The thing is that being price conscious, I bought the third-party knockoff lens, and it does have its limitations in that at lower f-stops, higher f-stops, at like 2.8 f, it creates like a vignette effect, which like some people really care about. I am amateur, I don't really care that much. For me, it's about just capturing the moment. As capable a sensor than your Sony. Yeah, you want to buy Fujifilm someday. Yeah. So the film simulation recipe that I followed off a person off YouTube. I just found someone on YouTube that I really liked the film simulation they use. I just tried my best to copy the settings, but the XA2 that I have was created more for like beginners, so it doesn't have the full functionality of a full-fledged like Fujifilm camera. Yes, it's all very like, you can go deep with cameras is what I'm learning. And the deeper you go, the more expensive it is. So I've decided from a financial point of view, I'm happy. I'm just going to declare that I'm happy and I'm not going to look any further, because the more you look, the more you realize how many more awesome cameras there are out there. And that's fine. I'm okay. Okay. Most challenging to make as egg was very watery. Okay. I've done the thing. 3 tablespoons. Oh, I think 3 tablespoons means water, like stock dashi. Shit, chat. This is gonna be really salty. I misunderstood the recipe. No wonder I was like, it's so thick. Oh man, this is gonna be really, really salty. If you have lots of money, you'd buy a Sony and a good all-round lens. No. Okay. Hang on. Let me check that bottle. Chat. I think for every 2 grams, it's 300 mils. Far out, chat. Okay, we'll figure this out. Hang on, I should just... This is a lot of dashi that I've made now. That is really salty. Okay, no, all right, we're winging it. So I think 1 tablespoon of this. And then, because it's already salty, I'm not going to add too much more soy, but I will add in dashi. Tamagoyaki is kind of sweet. We're going to go with 5s. We're going to go with 5s. And a splash of mirin. This is, okay. This is what happens when like your brain is like streaming. All right, whatever. Look, they're like, oh, you should put the mixture into a measuring cup so that you can pour into the pan. It's fine. We're going to make this work. Do you trust me, chat? No, no, chat doesn't. So the other problem we're going to have is that this pan is very small. It's aluminium, so it's not going to it's going to heat up really quickly. So I'm just brushing the oil. Okay, we're going to do a thin layer, and I'm going to have to watch the heat because we don't want it to fry. We want it to, as in, we don't want like fried egg. We want like egg sheets. Okay, this looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. And then we want it still a little bit wet. Gosh darn it. You know what? I need a little tiny spatula. And the first few layers are going to be scuffed. Yeah. Little tiny spatula. And we're just going to keep rolling it into a little ball. Scrape off the sides. Pat it down. Make it a little bit solid. Get it off the bottom. I'm going to push it away to this corner. And then do the next layer. Oh, and I want to join it. And then we just keep lift it up a little bit. And then keep letting it. So controlling the heat by like lifting it up and away or closer to the flame. Okay. And then we'll flip while it's still like a little bit moist. Oh, it's a bit too moist. Now, I see a bit of unevenness business going on. One end is slightly thicker than the other end. So maybe we'll try to like fix that. Okay. I have made tamagoyaki before, but not often enough to be considered a pro. Ah! Straight up peanut. Thank you. Wait, I'll do it after the tamagoyaki. I don't wanna stuff this. Yeah, it is Idol. Such a good anime. Man. Nah, it's all good. The channel rewards are there for you to use them. Essentially, it's like you make me you remind me to stretch. Oshinoko mentioned what the hell is a normal parent-child relationship. Oh, and hydrate, yes. Once again, I will do those rewards once I'm no longer babysitting the tamagoyaki. This is a delicate operation, chat. Oh, too wet. Too wet. Okay. And then we flip. So this is not the right pan, so like the distance doesn't flip nicely. Also, the classic tamagoyaki pan is actually deeper and more rectangular. This is just like a random cheap pan that I got from, I don't remember where now, it's been so long. But at the same time, like, I bought this way before I ever went to Japan because I wanted to make Japanese dishes. And it's like done its job. So, and I'm not about to like throw it out just because, you know, it's not exactly the right pan. I don't want to add to landfill when this is a perfectly good functional pan. All right, last bit of tamagoyaki. Almost there. Okay, this is the last chance we have to make this look good. This is the outside layer. All right, we're gonna let it do a little thing. Oh, I'll hydrate while we watch it. Oh, that feels good. It has been a while since I drank some water. Too focused. Okay, I'm going to heat up this portion of the pan. Yeah. And let it solidify a bit more. And before it gets too solidified, I'm gonna flip it. This last flip is gonna be really hard, actually. And I don't want to cook it too much because it may not stick. Okay, it's not gonna look... Oh, and you're meant to grease it in between each tamagoyaki. Oh well. Yeah. Ooh. This is kind of... Okay. It doesn't have the same nice aesthetic. It's a little bit brown, I will admit. It's not the most attractive, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the edges of the pan to shape it. And the other thing you can do with it is, it's a little bit brown. It's a little bit brown. But it doesn't mean that we don't love it any less, okay? Oh, this is a chunky boy. Okay. All right, I'm gonna turn the heat off and just gonna let it rest. And I'm gonna stretch. Offer it to your friends. It's cake. I'll be like, Costello. Ashley, have you seen the memes online where I think it's like a Chinese couple where the boyfriend or the husband goes these like elaborate lengths to make certain foods look like other foods? Like one example is like he made garlic, like he crushed up a whole bunch of garlic and then made it look like fried chicken, or like carved like carrot or like broccoli to make it look like different foods, and or like added coloring and stuff to it. And so when the wife or girlfriend ate it, she was expecting like, you know, fried chicken or something, and it's like cauliflower or like a whole chunk of garlic. It's all like edible stuff, but it's like she's just really mad. Okay, all right. Oh, we still need to, man. Every time I say we still need to do X, Y, and Z, I'm like, no. All right, what we need to do is we need to shape the takikomi gohan into rice balls. And then, okay, so we've got the rice, we have, oh, and should we wrap it in seaweed? We should wrap it in seaweed. I mean, it's not onigiri, but like, it will be cute. We're gonna go for cute factor. And I'm gonna cut it into little strips like this, like that. Yeah, let's do this. We cut it like, put it like this, put it again, break up this bits. Oh, what are those seaweed sheets and where does one acquire them? The supermarket, Penguin. So now Coles and Woolworths, in the, you know, the section where they have like Mexican food and Asian food and stuff, they sell them now, these packets of like nori sheets. They're like a mainstream now. So they're yakinori, and you can use them to make like seaweed rolls. Yeah, you can basically use like seaweed rolls or like once again, I validated this brand is it's very structurally sound. Do recommend that brand. But yes, you should definitely be able to find it in mainstream Coles. And then I get mine from the Asian grocer, but I have seen them in like Coles and Woolworths. Okay. Let's get to rolling. Hang on. I must walk past them every time. Go down that aisle all the time. Yeah. It's surprising what has become really mainstream now. I'm so confident that you'll probably find it. Even if you're in a more like rural area, I'm pretty sure you would find it. Okay, this is our fake bento. Oh, we're done with cooking, I believe. Yes. I think I can confirm we're done with actual cooking. And I'm gonna put away that stove. We are going to place it here. And is it within frame? Yes. I'm gonna hide the shame of the of the terribly made dashi flavoring. Oh, we're gonna take out. So we're gonna need the cork board because we're gonna take out the takikomi gohan here, and then we're gonna form it. I should have left it to cool, chat, because now I'm gonna burn my hands. But I think the hack, I don't like to use single-use plastic, but I think the hack is to actually form it into plastic wrap and use that to form the rice balls. So that's what we're gonna do. It's not the best. One last copy room before closing ceremonies. Oh my gosh, Bertie Bear. What do you like? Well, actually, you function pretty well even without coffee. But like, as in from what we can see from chat, but like, wow. Like, your coffee withdrawal would probably be terrible. Okay. All right. We're going for a triangle. Oh my gosh, chat. I made a mistake. Should have left it to cool. Okay. Shaping. 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 Wow, this is a giant onigiri. Shaping. 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 Squishing. Shaping. I feel like shaping. I feel like only 2 rice balls. Maybe I put too much rice in this. Oh, it's very mushy, chat. I definitely made a mistake. Oh. Yeah, kind of. I'm trying. Oh, it's really hot. Wow. Do you know what? I could literally take off like that amount. I think I've seen people do it on YouTube, and it's just like, it's a very much like, trust the process. Now, whether my process will result in it or not, but I'm just gonna trust my process. Okay. You know what? This will do. And then I'm gonna wrap it in a piece of seaweed, and then hopefully it'll stay together. Oh, I mean, okay, if you don't look at it too hard. This is not going to leave, I should have made smaller ones. Hang on. You know what? I'm going to set that aside on a plate. You know what? I mean, it's our first shot. So we're gonna like not put it in the bento. I reckon we can do better. Or I reckon we can make a shape. Please feed you. Man, do you know how cool it'd be if I could have like a pop-up cafe where I could just like have chat come to, and like I could just be like, hey, like I would love to feed you. That's the fun thing about sharing food, you know? Whoa, this is way too much rice. Yeah. Learning from my mistake. Learning from my mistake. All right. I kind of spilt the rice everywhere. Man, if I could make like, imagine if one day I was like big enough. I want to order, what's your delivery fee? Oh, I wish. We keep, every time we do cooking streams, I'm just like, man, I wish technology would hurry up and like, I have a feeling based on like, I don't think we're close by. So I think like anything I cook and send will not last. But like, can you imagine if one day I could like, I was big enough to like have like a pop-up cafe, and like I would just go to like different countries and set one up. Like have it in like, go to Japan, do one, have one like East Coast. Like I would come to like you and just pop it up. And then like whatever top dishes that chat wanted, I would like go make. Oh my God, it's so cute. Okay. It looks the same size. I thought I put less in. Oh well, you know what? We'll just accept it. Okay, so I think 3 is a good size. Like based on the based on the inspiration pic in the anime, that's what we're gonna do. Okay. I made this one smaller. Maybe we'll do like a graduated. this one's too small. Oh well. It'll be cute. I don't know. Oh man. So I think what Japanese moms do is like you would prepare this like this rice thing like the day before and have it in the fridge. Yeah, that looks okay. And then it would be cooled down, so then you would just make it the rice ball like in the morning before your kid goes to school. And then you would probably like, I think the beef, you could probably like have that ready to go in the fridge, because like most bentos when kids eat them are like room temperature anyway. Oh, that's hot. Oh my gosh, I should strategically like artistically put some pieces of mushroom on the outside. Made with love, chat. This is like POV. I'm making you a bento because we're going on we're gonna go watch the sakura. Man, so even though I've been to Japan quite a few times, I've never been able to like see the sakura in full bloom. I always come like, every time I go, I try to aim for spring, and then it comes too late. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's a little bit of like unevenness going on, but oh, you know what? I'll take a photo. I'll use this as my model for the socials. I gotta keep up my socials here. I need some like light. All right. Okay, so we have that. We have tamagoyaki. All right, moment of truth. Did the flavor turn out okay? So let's just cut like a corner off. So let's just try this flavor. Hey, look, the cross section looks not bad, chat. Well, it's not that consistent color. Oh, but it still looks okay. Here we go. I can't remember the actual structure of the... Okay, I put 3. Oh my god, it's kind of cute. Okay, it's coming together. It's coming together. All right, let's do... We have... Wait, did I have everything? Did I cook everything? How many dishes did we have? Hang on. Let me check my recipe links. Wait, I have a piece of paper. Oh, ebikatsu! I put it back in the oven. Yes, I completely forgot about it. Good thing the air fryer has a timer. I don't have to monitor it. Wow, okay. It's actually completely cooled down, which is perfect. So wait, how should I organize it? I think the tamagoyaki should go like... Oh, maybe we like stack it. No, wait, hang on. Structurally, I don't know. So I think we still have... Oh, we still have the baby octopus as well. The taco octopus sausage. So we have this. So 1, 2, 3 elements left. Oh wait, and then tamagoyaki. Okay, so structurally I have this much space. I remember the ebikatsu was in this corner. So I'm gonna put this one on the bottom for height, and then an attractive one on the top. Like that. And then I think this corner is going to be the beef, which means that this corner... Oh, I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna like put 1 egg on the bottom. Oh wait, yeah. 1 egg on the bottom, and then like, so like it raises it up. Dude prepared early. Is it because it's meant to be a lunch thing? But you know, it's fine. This is what happens with stream. Okay, I'm gonna pick out an attractive piece of this beef. And then like, this is how you're meant to serve it, chat. Look at this cross section. Okay, and then you like sort of put it like that into the corner. And I'll add 2. These are the most attractive looking ones. Oh, oh my god. Okay, I'm laughing because like it's kind of working. And you know, I don't know how we ended up here, but we ended up here. Okay, and then we need to find the most attractive pieces of sausage. Oh, the only thing I'm missing, chat, is the eyes. The eyes for the sausage. And if I put this guy and this guy. Oh my god. Okay, it's not as vibrant as the anime picture. Hang on. We can make the eyes out of bento, of seaweed. Hang on. I'm gonna cut little. Oh, but we need like stick. All right. Oh my god. That looks good. Honestly, you thought before after 2 rice balls and watching the sausage, it just looks like there's a lot. There is a lot. But this is like, I'm respecting the anime. You know, this is like a sad sausage. Okay. The sausages, chat, look more like like some alien thing. And I'm gonna do a photo I'm worried that like if I move it around, it's going to like fall apart. Actually, I need some light. There's not enough light. Oh, here we go. I found a sunbeam. And we got some dappled light going on. Hang on. So I'm going to do... I'll take photos of all the elements. I can't believe it kind of actually looks legit in a way. It really is just like a giant bowl of food. All right. Can you believe that all of this was cooked in a single 22-minute episode of Shokugeki no Ame? All right, chat. Let me explain what we have here. We have takikomi gohan, 3 rice balls on the left. So inside we've got dashi stock with a bit of mushroom flavoring as well, mushroom stock powder flavoring, carrots chopped up, bamboo shoots that have been blanched and then cooked in here, shimeji mushrooms, button mushrooms, or like this Chinese mushroom thingy, and then butter, and a bit of soy sauce I think as well. We have the scuffed tamagoyaki, and we have the ebikatsu. Oh, we don't have tartar sauce. We can quickly whip that up. And then we also have here on the bottom back right hand corner, we have the beef beef wrapped around teriyaki beef wrapped around beans and carrot. Oh, cat. Oh, thank you so much, Cat, for the gift sub. By the way, I really like the song. It's it's Friday night. It is Friday night. But we have the beef teriyaki wrapped in seaweed, which actually tastes okay. And then we have our cute little ugly cute tacos. All right, let's taste test it, chat. Okay, so we're entering. Oh, chat. These are like chopsticks I got from Hakone because Hakone is known for its woodworking. I don't know, randomly it is. A lot of Japan is known for its woodworking. Okay, POV. It is, all right, immerse yourself, chat. It's like we're in Japan or in a park somewhere in the world near you. It is springtime in whatever country you're in. We've come out of winter. It's been a long winter, okay? It's been a long winter. And finally, the sun is like starting to warm up. And in the park where you are, the trees are starting to bud and bloom. And wow, magically in the park where you are, there's sakura trees. Fancy that, chat. So then POV, we've all like texted each other and been like, hey, let's go gather for some, let's have like a sakura blossom or flower blossoming picnic. And like I was like, and I'm like, yeah, chat, I'll make us some bentos. I give you one of these bad boys, okay? One of these. Oh, do you know what? I should weigh it. Okay, hang on. I want to weigh it. It's a hefty. I have some empty containers. So I'm gonna. All right, I'm tearing it and then I'm swapping it over. This is 550 grams of bento. It is a chunky boy, okay? I give you one of these. You sit down, I give you one of these. I hand you a 1 cup sake, which is not the best, but you know, we're at a picnic. Oh no, I hand you an umeshu, okay? Umeshu with soda on the rocks. Oh no, not on the rocks. A umeshu cup with soda and ice, okay? And we're just chilling. Someone brought their little Bluetooth speaker. We're just chilling. We're just vibing, okay? And then, what do you want to eat first, chat? Oh, I haven't made tartar sauce. Hang on. I'm going to bring out the tartar sauce. I like to do a little mixy with my sauce. So like you can decide. You can decide out of those ingredients, what do you want to take a bite of first while I mix up this sauce. Okay. I like to add a little bit more vinegar and sugar to my tartar. Vinegar. Let me add some. Oh, do you know what I'll add? I'll add apple cider because it's a slightly different taste flavor. Okay. You gotta have tartar sauce with like, this is my lazy way of mixing it. I just buy the jar one and then I enhance it with a bit of apple cider vinegar and a bit of the sweetener. Isn't Sailor Moon the OG Winx Club? Jen, hello! The first thing would be rice for you. Hey Jen, how you been? Is Sailor Moon? Yeah, yes. Well, one's Western, one's Japanese. Yeah. All right. Rice. All right, we'll do rice ball first. Okay. I don't need the chopstick for the rice. This is not the most structurally sound rice. Itadakimasu, chat. POV, rice ball. I should move my phone out of the way. Yeah. We're gonna take a bite. Really good. Chat, if you make this, I highly recommend putting butter in it. It just makes it so rounded. The taste flavor is like so rounded and like comforting. So you've got, you don't super taste the mushroom because I did blanch it, but it takes on the flavor of the dashi and the soy sauce that was in there. Oh, Cat, you're too kind. Oh, thank you for the gift sub. Cat, your hard-earned money, but I thank you for spending it on me. But also at the same time, your wallet, Cat, your wallet. No, your economy. You have to survive, Cat. But thank you. It's like on one hand, I'm like, oh my god, that's so kind. On the other hand, I'm like, no, you should save your money. But thank you so much. I'm conflicted, but I'm very, very happy. Thank you for choosing to spend your hard-earned money on my stream. And thank you for free sub, Jen. Jen, like, it's like, how long have you been lurking for? You could at least hit the lurk. You could at least use my lurk chat command that I worked so hard to create. But yeah, oh, that's really good. You don't really notice the carrots, but there's textures. There's like bamboo has like fibrous texture. But Cat, you should totally make this. It's really good. All right, we're gonna go around. I really want to try the ebikatsu next. Oh, okay. You know what? Our crumb did not turn out the best. I'm gonna do this instead. It's not structurally sound enough. Let's see how it goes. I'm gonna do a cross section. Jen, just because unemployed would need some blessings for a job. Numbers would be nice. Okay. We'll do it in rough retro, okay? I can't do it while I'm in the kitchen. Pescatarians, this is really good. You should make this. Oh no, Jen, you're unemployed as well? Oh, in the same boat as Leo. Yeah. Have a virtual 555 gram bento. Who else? Leo. Leo is also job hunting. We cheer you on. Okay, next item. Let's go clockwise. Let's go the beef. Now, I should not use my hands. I should use chopsticks. Oh. Chat. Okay. I should not try to talk with crumbs of panko in my throat. That is a recipe for disaster. Anyway, I'm not dying. You too, end of December for you. Oh my goodness. By the way, non-meat eaters, I reckon you could omit the beef and just do the seaweed and like wrap it in seaweed. Maybe like, I would say like kale or no, not wombat. Wombat's too watery. Some like a vegetable with low water content. So kale, like a fibrous sheet of vegetable. Omit the beef with like kale and remove the stem, or like, let me think about this. If not kale, like Chinese broccoli would also work as well. Oh, look at you guys bonding. Yes, you will survive this. I believe. We will manifest this. But yes, so I reckon outside layer seaweed, swap the beef for kale, and then do the carrot and the thing inside. And then, actually, non-meat eaters, have you ever used bean curd? Like dried bean curd sheets? I think that would go really well with this teriyaki sauce as well. And the seaweed. Seaweed, bean curd sheets, carrot, and beans on the inside. Yes, that is a good combination. Okay. Oh, good. Finally, I'm gonna eat my... You made it just in time for the reveal. Griffin! Hello! It's been so long. How are you? Is it an octopus sausage? Yes, it is. But we used a German sausage called... What do we call it, chat? Durbanser. Wait, I have the packaging. From Aldi, Australians. Pretty good. German style Debrezina. Debrezina. Oh, you're sorry you've been meaning to jump on for a ball. No, don't apologize. Life is busy. Yeah, it's really good. I really recommend. Hang on. I'm about to take a bite of it. I already took a sneaky bite of it before. But now I'm going to take a proper bite of it. Do you know what it kind of looks like, chat? It kind of looks like Cousin It from Adam's Family. Like, with the... It's like, it kind of has the legs, but the legs is giving, like, long hair instead of octopus legs. All right, let me nibble on one of his little legs. I took a bite from the back. Really good. Oh, or a little ghost. Oh, there's a bit of a spicy kick to that when you take a full bite. Budget sausage, really good. And then we have our slightly scuffed tamagoyaki. And take a bite. Oh man, that's really good. Hang on, I just want a little bit more rice. And then I will set it aside. And then we'll do, we need to do the blessing for Jen. That's a whole process in itself. Once again, chat, we are not a cult, okay? Remember, whatever I'm about to do next, the shaman thing, we're not a cult. We're just a silly bunch of people, okay? It is very much that situation of like, you doth protest too much, sir. I'm like, yeah. All right, I need to put everything away because a lot of, as in all edible food away, because my cat is very aggressive when it comes to food. So I need to hide everything in the pantry. Tamagoyaki needs to go on a plate or a bowl. And seaweed needs to be hidden as well. Oh, throw that away. Put the tartar sauce for now into the fridge, and I'll figure out something for it later. Alrighty. Is everything safe? Let me just do a safety check. Because she's not allowed to eat anything that is weird. Because cats aren't meant to have it. Oh, well, you don't have any onion or anything. All right, I'll take my mug, and I'll take my phone, and I'll take my water bottle, and then we'll go back to the desk. And we'll do our wrap up and our shaman stuff. Cult. Chat, we are not a cult. We're not a cult. Praise Sausage Cthulhu. All right. I need some like just hang on. Is there a hang on. I need to find like the right vibey. Oh no, gothic lo-fi. I think that's what we want. I think we want gothic lo-fi. Yeah. We're not a cult. Rule number one of cults. We're totes not one. For real, for real. We're not a cult. Hang on. All right. Hang on. What? Oh, yeah. So, Jen, you didn't decide which which kind of blessings you want. You have options. Hang on. Where am I? Where's my spreadsheet? You have fortune, wishes, health, career. Oh, you know what? We can probably pick for you. Hang on. I need my pen. We take this very seriously. We're about to I'm gonna get all the details. And career, wealth, and money. Okay. Career, wealth, and money. Okay, we can do this. And I was meaning to write this down. I didn't expect someone to trigger it so soon. Again, so soon. It's the Asian in you. Yeah, that's totally fine. All these things are generally pretty good. Okay. Wow. All right. Okay. Put on my... Oh, wrong one. Put on the shaman outfit. What else we got? Okay. All right. So the backstory for anyone who is watching and doesn't understand what is going to happen and what is about to happen is that my heritage is Vietnamese, and tracing back, my great-grandfather was the village shaman. So the lore is that we think I may have some shaman abilities. Okay, this is the lore. It's not for real. Okay, this is just for fun. Anyway, we have the Ame shaman outfit on. We have hang on. Control. Nope. Here we go. The lyrics. Then we have the... We're entering the ceremony. This is the opening song. And there's also lore behind the song that it's based off a Vietnamese Cinderella retelling. It's very dark and ominous. All right, opening ceremony is done. So then you've got the translations. Then we have the... All right, I'm gonna do the ceremony, the opening statements in Vietnamese, okay? And then the person that we're doing it for here today is Jen. And all right, I'm getting into my Vietnamese brain. Xin chào quý khán giả. Hôm nay, Jen. Oh wait, Jen, I forgot to check. What relationship are you? Did you choose whether you're like younger brother or older brother or younger sister or your older sister? Like, hang on, I'll redo the opening bit. As in, not the song, just the opening bit. What did you decide your relationship was? I gotta use your proper title. Jen, are you listening? Okay, in Vietnamese, there is like hierarchy. So your choices are you, so relation to me to you, okay? So are you my younger, there's no gender difference, it's male or female, it's just younger. Are you my older brother, or are you my older sister, or are you my uncle or aunt or grandma or grandfather? This is where you get to choose. And I was meant to check that you're male 95, you don't know. No, the point is that this is a virtual space, so you get to choose. I'm a shaman, bless her cat, brain rot song lyrics. Your younger brother. Okay, you've decided. All right, sorry chat. We won't replay the song. We're already in the ceremony. But, okay, all right, starting in the opening words. Xin chào quý khán giả, hôm nay em Jen đến stream này để cầu xin những lời chúc nguyện quan đến career, wealth and money. Hôm nay tôi thầy Ame cầu xin trời đất giúp bạn những phước lành này. Sorry. Công thành for career, công thành danh tỏa tội for wealth, phát tài phát lộc for money, tiền vô như nước, which translates to with career, it's succeeding in career. With wealth, it's becoming prosperous. And with money, that money flows in like water. Cảm ơn trời đất đã lắng nghe. Oh wait, I'm meant to give you. Oh, that is the blessing component, and now we'll do the closing bit. Cảm ơn trời đất đã lắng nghe tâm nguyện của chúng tôi. Bây giờ tôi sẽ kết thúc buổi lễ. And we're done. We're done with our not a cult. Anyway, let's go back to our cute little. Oh wait, whoops, wrong shortcut. I meant to do this one. Okay. In all seriousness, we do hope you are okay, chat. And we hope you're okay, Jen. Well, both you and Leo as well. And that was the Ame Shame blessing experience. And there's only one per stream, okay? So first come, first serve. Not a cult even. Anyone can't join the stream now who expected cookie instead full on Vietnamese to the face. Yeah. Starts dancing around the cult fire. Not a cult fire. Not a cult fire. Not culty balls, to be clear. We're not culty behind the cult wall. The stream has changed a lot. Oh, Griffin! That's right. You haven't been around. Yes, we've evolved. Oh! Can I interest you in the Discord? Would you like to join the Discord? No, you don't have to. You don't have to join the Discord, but... oh, yes! Chat! Oh, sorry. Wrong song. Wrong shortcut. I need to remember my shortcuts. Oh, hang on. Let me show you the... Oh, we're going to do Rife Retro. Oh my gosh. I can't show you the little wiggly hair thing. Oh, maybe if I go to the cooking overlay, then you can see it. There's a little, so this is your new design, magpies. Chat, your magpies, remember? And so I've upgraded your little avatar, and you have like a little wobbly hair thing, and every now and then you blink and you move. I got the rigging. But yes, this is to celebrate your new avatar is to celebrate the Discord being launched. That's your present. You're welcome. But yes, where are we up to? You notice your avatar have changed a little. It looks so good. Thanks, Griffin. Yeah, I think my skills are getting better. All hand drawn. Yeah, redrew the magpie for you guys. Yes, the teacup chest hair is still there, but you know, I'm not changing that. You're welcome. What are we doing? Right, we're doing our Raft retro, and we're going back to not being a cult. Where's the not a cult music? Oh, look at us. We're so chill and cozy, chat. Nothing happening here. Don't ban me. All right, with our Raft retro. Oh, where are we going with time? Man, 5-hour stream. Not too bad. Could be worse. Could have been a 6-hour Monster Hunter stream. Could be a 7.5-hour cooking stream. Not too bad. Okay, what makes us feel good, chat? Well, cute and tasty 555-gram bento. Kind of funny. Finished setting up Discord. Hopefully, so okay, it's not going to be perfect, the Discord. There's a few scuffed areas, but I'm open to feedback and suggestions, because it's so like I am the actioner, but like we need to like, if you're gonna join it, like, you know, make it homey, okay? And also, I'm not a professional Discord server manager, okay? And I'm also not a professional moderator, so just don't create too much work for me. Don't, as in, I don't want to. If I have to, I will, but keep the drama to a minimum. And I don't think we get that vibe in our chat, so I think we're okay. Okay. All right. Cute and tasty program. Oh, Sailor Jupiter Bento. I should be more specific. Oh, it doesn't even fit? Nah. Okay. We finished setting up the Discord. I couldn't think of a good name, so I just called it OL Bento. OL Discord. What else do we do? Oh. Massive shout out to 3 Cheers Cat, because I know how hard you work, Cat, or from what you've told us in stream, and so we're very, very thankful that you chose to spend your hard-earned money on our stream. So thank you for the gift subs. That's so kind. What else are we doing? Yeah, I don't know. It's just like having fun. It's just good. It's good. And then I feel like this is like the next chapter for us, chat. The evolution of the community. What pushes us forward. Okay, I know it's really like cliche, but really it really is about just having fun and forgetting the rough bits of IRL and just, yeah, like sharing human kindness and sharing good vibes. And I know it just sounds so cliche, but do you know what? Not everyone can have, not every community is successful. And you know what? If I end up for whatever reason, like, I feel like this moment now is like I've succeeded. And so, yeah, I'm not like fully monetized. I can't, you know, I can't you know, I wouldn't say that I'm like fully employed by this, but I would say that, you know, I've hit one of the success milestones that like I set out to achieve. And like, you know, it's just going to keep evolving. So, and the thing is, it would not be this without you guys. So thank you. Thank you so much for just, people don't credit enough for time and energy. And that's the thing is like, hey, you guys are in like, economy is hard at the moment, you know, and there are things that are not, that you can't buy with money, which is what we're experiencing here, which is like a really, like this sense of virtual community. I'm like, man, I never thought that I would experience this, but I am. And it is really, really awesome. So I'm glad I tentatively put my my heart out there and was like, please don't step on it. And you guys haven't. So thank you. But yeah, this is one of those like heart is full moments where I will keep it as a core memory of like this, we're on this precipice of like the next evolution of our community, which is like so freaking awesome. Okay. But yeah, oh, I'll put that into the sun bit because it's not just a Discord. Okay. Hang on. Evolution. Oh, precipice. Wait, on the precipice. Did I spell it right? Precipice of the evolution of the community. And like to think about it in other evolutionary terms, it could be like maybe when cats evolved cute furry ears, you know, that could be that point in evolution. I don't want to think about when like fish develop legs, but like, you know, maybe like a cute evolution. We're doing a cute evolution. That's what we're doing. Where do we want to go? Okay. Well, Ashley, so next week. So, okay. Obviously, I'm going to be reviewing the Discord requests. And I think pretty much like, I don't think there'll be any surprises there. In terms of next week's streaming, so usually our usual pattern is Monday Minecraft, Wednesday Monster Hunter, Friday cooking, but then Tidy confirmed that Australia Eastern Standard is Monster Hunter Wilds is releasing at 3 p.m. on the Friday, which means that I probably like I normally start streaming in Australia at 11 a.m., which means that we probably won't make the drop for Wilds. And so I'll have to figure out if I have time to do a guerrilla one to start off Wilds, but we'll see how we go. How strong is your GPU to run Monster Hunter while streaming? We'll find out. So before I quit my corporate job to do streaming, I did build a new PC in 2023. And so I think it can handle it. And at the time, you know, when you're like, I'm making adult money, but my life is sad, so I'm going to throw money at it. So I threw money at the problem. It didn't make me any happier, but future Ame right here now, as in past Ame did future Ame a favor, because now, wait, no, past Ame did current Ame a favor. Current Ame now has a pretty beefy PC that was paid for with like my corporate blood, sweat and tears. So like, I think I should be able to handle it. It's like, man, it's like past sad depressed Ame was like, you know, paid it forward. So now you get to benefit from sad depressed Ame. Don't worry, current Ame is no longer that Ame, so like, we're okay. We're in a good, healthy space. Yes. Look, we're looking at the silver lining, which is like, at the time I had adult money, adult corporate money, which is like nothing to sniff at, you all. And so I set myself up to be able to do this. I didn't know I wanted to do streaming, but you know, maybe past that Ame knew what it was all about. But ideally, Well, we'll see how we go. Okay, so Monster Hunter Wilds. So so that will probably be some kind of a guerrilla stream to celebrate it starting. And then I have to figure out what I'm doing. I think I want to do sort of an intensive process. Not intensive process, like an intensive period where we do play Wilds on stream for a bit. And we'll see how it goes. I don't know if like the community, the people that have played with me, whether like they have hardware that can that can run Wilds. Good luck. If I see you in Wilds, I'll see you in Wilds. If not, you know, I'll be around. So I think we can probably keep to the same. I think we can keep to the same rhythm next week, which is Monday will be our chill Minecraft aesthetic build, where we're still working on the medieval castle. And then Wednesday, I think we can keep to Iceborne. Keep going with Iceborne. Yes. And then, so yeah, if you want to like hop on stream and play a little bit of Monster Hunter Iceborne before Wilds drops Wednesday. And look, I was really ambitious. I actually thought the Wilds that the release would be much further away. I didn't realize it was like when I streamed on Wednesday, I didn't realize it was literally next Friday. So there is no way I'm finishing Iceborne before then. And then Friday, we're going to do, I think we just do cooking as per normal. Now, which brings me on to the topic, chat. I don't have a plan yet for cooking Friday. Does anyone have any ideas? Oh no, not ideas. I mean, I'm not milking my community for content. Does anyone have any wishes? Any burning recipe desires? I'm here to like make you happy and also make me happy. If not, all good. If you went to the Discord, I do specifically pierogi or beef stroganoff. Oh, interesting. So, hang on. Is beef stroganoff a... So I think pierogi is like is it Hungarian or Polish? Please don't kill me, Europeans. Stroganoff. I'm a Polish. Okay. Is stroganoff Polish? What do we do, like a Polish cooking stream? I don't know. Okay, I do like pierogi, but I don't know, could I do justice to pierogi? Hang on. What is the history of stroganoff? What is the history? I'm Googling this of stroganoff. Russia. It's a Russian dish. Created by a French chef who worked for the wealthy Stroganov family. Oh, which is probably where the word stroganoff maybe originated from. Dish may be in a simple meal for hunters returning from the expeditions. It's a hybrid Russian-French dish created by Alexander Grigorovich Stroganov, who kept an open table in Odessa. Earliest known recipe in 1871 in a gift to young housewives by Elena Molokhovitz. Called for lightly floured beef cubes, mustard bouillon, and sour cream. And then it's been adapted into modern versions. Ooh, chat. Strong is Russian. Not sure about stroganoff origins. Ooh, stroganoff these nuts. Betty, go to bed. Yeah. Too much caffeine in your blood. Do not pass go. Do not collect your $100. Dude, at this point, Veggie Bear, from what I counted, you're on your third coffee. It's a staple dish in most Europe and also gained popularity in Brazil and Japan. Okay, I kind of like I like this idea of beef stroganoff. Also because like okay, once again, that theory of mine where I think that cooking is living history. Cooking and drinks are living history. And like this dish from the 19th century in Russia, the 1900s in Russia. Yeah. And then, okay, so maybe like a Russian themed cookie. Beef stroganoff. Okay. I need to do some more research. We're gonna do, I don't know what other Russian dishes there are. All right, we're doing a deep dive. Oh my gosh, you're on your 4th coffee, Betchy Bear. Your first coffee is a double espresso and a strong latte. So you're on 8 shots of coffee. Oh my gosh. How are you alive? As in, is this what you usually need to survive? This is you're single-handedly holding up the like coffee plantation. You're a tea drinker. I'm a tea. Oh, actually, I'm a both. I'm a coffee and tea drinker. Oh, Penguin. The question is, what is it? Tea bag in, and then milk. Leave the bag in or take the bag out. I'm an everything tea drinker. I drink green. I drink Chinese. I drink milk. All right. Anything to watch out for? Probably like, so I think the things that I probably have to watch out for like is admin work overhead. Hopefully, because of the structure we've set in place for the Discord, it shouldn't be too much. I imagine most of the bulk of the work is probably from the screening of applicants. And then hopefully, because like we're going to be a small community, I won't need to do too much active moderation. Usually you leave the bag in for a few minutes, then take it out. When you're impatient, want to keep playing games, you leave the bag in. I really like a very strong milk tea. So I I like leave it in for as long as possible. And then I also even do the thing where I squeeze it out, which is terrible because it adds tannins into the tea. What slows us down? Nothing much. I think we're okay. I think in terms of a health check, I think we're doing pretty good, chat. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. Oh, shout outs. All right. Obviously, top cab off the rank. I mean, top tier person. 3 cheers, cat. Thank you once again for the support of this channel and for the 2 gifted subs. Who else we got? We have, not in any particular order, Penguin for dropping in and for hanging out, even though you're working, you have a very busy on your feet workload. Thank you, off the top of my head memory, Griffin for popping in when we haven't seen you in so long. Thank you, Yama, for lurking and popping in. Thank you, Jen, for popping in always at the end of the stream. And for redeeming the Armor Shaman blessing. I always enjoy it. You just munch on the tea bag, don't want to waste any tea. Thank you, Leo, for, even though you're busy with your what is it? A faucet repair. For hanging out in chat. Who else we got? We got, Betchy Bear for hanging in. In and out. And in between all the coffees. Thank you for checking in on us. Tidy, who I know is lurking. He did lurk at the start. Ahmed for dropping in for a little bit. Oh, ND. This is where like Thotty Bear, yeah. This is where I'm like trying to recall all the names. Cause like it's over a 4-hour period, chat. Oh, everyone like, if it was a put 2 bags and you do like extra strong tea, yes. Oh my gosh, the other day I forgot Ninja, but Ninja didn't visit us today. Do I have everyone? I think I have everyone that's active that I've seen. Indy, Yama, Cat, Leo, Betchy Bear, penguin, griffin. I already said griffin. And now I'm just on loop. Okay. No, I think I got everyone. Hey, we have a lot of animals in the chat, I noticed. We got bear, Birchie bear. We got Three Cheese cat. We have penguin. We actually had 2 penguins. Oh, and we had somebody else with orange name, and I forgot, and they were active. That came in at the same time as Frappe Penguin. That's the other name, but I forgot the other name. We have 2 penguins now. Who else we got? 2 penguins. Yeah, we had Frappe Penguin briefly say hi. This isn't possible. Hang on. Who is ND is natural drink. So we have water. Not quite an animal. We have water. Tidy is just like a description of someone being really neat and tidy. But you know, we have a pretty good cross section of animals in the chat. I like that. I like that we have an animal orientated chat. But we don't have any birds yet. No, penguins are birds. I meant birds that fly. We don't have a magpie yet. Neither do we have we don't have any dogs. Oh, Leo, you're a lion. Gosh, how dare you. Man, really put my foot into that one. Foot in mouth. Hello, foot. Meat mouth. Yes, Leo is a lion. So like, that's how I think of it. So we have lion, we have griffin, we have a bear. Representatives. We don't have any dogs. I would also love a hamster. I think hamsters are really cute, but they're not legal in Australia. So, also my cat would probably eat the hamster. We don't have any bunnies. Bunny would be very cute. We don't have any capybaras. Capybara. Anyway. I love capybaras. We have guinea pigs in Australia. Yes, we do. And they are also very adorable. And I learned that they're very good. They're close enough to hamsters. Kind of. I think they're probably more closely to bunnies than they are to hamsters. Hamsters are not native. They can't be brought in. Yes. So Australia, being an island nation, is very, very okay. Historically, we've tried to mess with the ecosystem before, which a classic example is the introduction of cane toads into northern Queensland in order to keep I think it's either locust or cricket population down from eating all the sugarcane. But there is no natural predator to the cane toad, and it has poisonous skin, so it started killing off the local wildlife because birds and things would try to eat them. So since then, because Australia is such a massive food producer, so we produce a lot of and so there's a lot of balance with the ecosystem, and I think at the moment it's working. That they're very, very tight on biodiversity. What's the word where you try to bring it into, anyway, biosecurity. We have very, very strong and strict biosecurity legislation. So if you ever want to come to Australia, I repeat, do not bring any fresh fruit, apples. I think also pork is banned because it could possibly bring in some parasites. Also, we don't have, what's that cow disease? Hoof disease? What? Had this too much of planes flying to Australia. It's I've forgotten. You like the TV show where immigration services stop foreigners from bringing in raw meat to ANZ? Yes! Mad cow disease. Yes. And hoof and mouth disease? Yes. You need to hop up early. No, we're over time, Leo. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Bye, Leo. We need a border patrol outfit and a suitcase full of fruit. Thank you, Leo. Thank you. Good luck on the next part of the interview, or if it's just figure out whether you get it or not. Good luck. But yes, if you're in for some funny reality TV, check out the YouTube channel Border Patrol and watch the stuff that comes out of Australia. It's hilarious, the stuff that people try to bring into Australia. And we're very strict on biosecurity. And like, it's always like the Asians that try to bring in like herbs from Asia with roots and soil intact. Or like, there's like this mushroom, cordyceps, that I've learned is like a very big no-no because it has like some diseases and stuff. You used to be obsessed with Border Patrol. I'm still upset. Now that it's on YouTube, there's like compilation. They never declare it. Yeah, you'd think you'd learn by now, but no, they don't. And then they occasionally get the occasional Asian that tries to bring in like a suitcase full of cigarettes, because the other thing is Australia has a very heavy cigarette tax to try and reduce the amount of people. Like, it makes cigarettes really, really expensive. And also because cigarettes cause so much health complications, and this is well documented, there's evidence to show it, that increases the risk of cancer and things, is that the tax that the government levies onto cigarettes, they put that back into the tax system, which then funds universal healthcare when those people eventually end up getting lung cancer or cystic fibrosis, whatever it is. Man, then, okay. Cordyceps is pretty good though. It might evolve into a Last of Us situation. I have not had cordyceps. I don't know what it tastes like. Maybe I need to go to Singapore to get it. In Asian countries. What was I gonna say? I forgot. They never declare it. Oh, cigarette. Oh, chat. I have a good story. Okay, so we were talking about cigarettes. I was mentioning cigarettes. The number of times that I've worked with, so cystic fibrosis is this, and oh, actually no, let's talk about emphysema. Emphysema is this disease where like your lungs are really, really compromised. There's so much like, so your lungs are like giant sacs of cells. Oh, anyone who doesn't know, in my past life, before I was a corporate IT health person, I was a hospital pharmacist. This is why I have a lot of like random medical knowledge, like health knowledge. Anyway, this funny story. So, okay, emphysema, you need to know a little bit about emphysema, which is where you have like reduced breathing capacity. So essentially imagine your lungs are like giant sacs, okay? And it's filled up with like a lot of cells. And those cells like fill up, alveoli, I think they're called, are filled, it's been a long time, fill up with like air, and then that eventually then moves the air, your blood flows through your lungs, and then that's how like the oxygen from your lungs that you get from the air then get attached to like your red blood cells, and then it oxygenates your body, and then it provides oxygen to like all your organs and things like that, and your brain. Anyway, so then when you have emphysema, your lung capacity is compromised because you end up with a lot of scar tissue, which is what happens when you have like you smoke a lot and stuff. So what happens is then, in order to maintain the amount of so essentially you want oxygen saturation in your blood. This is a measure, okay? And a good one is like 98% on room air. So you're not on any oxygen, you're just breathing normally, and your oxygen saturation is like, you know, above 95, 98 sort of thing. If it drops down, you're in trouble. Like you either have like pneumonia or some sort of like lung complication thing going on. So anyway, as emphysema gets worse and you have more and more scarring, your lung capacity reduces. So like instead of having like a giant, you know, bag of air, you have like half a bag of air. And so it's not as effective. All right. And so in order to get more oxygen, to maintain your oxygen saturation in a good level, and I forgot, chat. Oh shit, sorry. My professor outfit, because now I'm doing like a medical lecture. In order to maintain it, sometimes what you have to do is you got to put them on on oxygen bottles. So oxygen bottles are like these portable little literal canisters of oxygen, and you have nose prongs that you put in your nose. And the number of times, and like you're in a pretty bad situation, okay? Because your lung is that compromised, your mucus is a lot thicker, you're more at risk of like having pneumonia and like different types. You get different types of pneumonia, by the way, caused by different bacteria. Anyway, so then, okay, once again, I'm laughing because My humor is broken from working in a lot of depressing situations, okay? You gotta laugh at these situations sometimes, all right? So that's why I'm laughing. This is a terrible situation. So these patients got there in the first place because they're heavy, heavy smokers. And look, smoking is addiction. It is very hard to kick, okay? But like you've stuffed up your lungs, all right? This is the situation. You've stuffed up your lungs. It is heavily scarred. You used to smoke. Well, there is no silver, well, okay, so there's evidence to show that from when you quit smoking, you can drastically increase your risk of not having those other complications. So there is still, even if you have smoked in the past, there is still a benefit to quitting smoking. So when you say you used to smoke, I assume that's the past tense. And look, I don't want to tell people what to do. All I'm telling people is what the risks are, okay? And you play the risk number, and it's just probability. You're just more, and if you have like genetic factors, then it puts you at a higher risk. Anyway, I'm glad the word used to, because that means that then hopefully you don't smoke anymore, and hopefully you were able to kick the habit. But so anyway, these people are in the first place because they're heavy smokers. They're like a pack a day. Like, so the way that you gauge if someone is addicted to smoking is like, okay, do you crave a cigarette as soon as you get up in the morning? And if the first thing they reach for is a cigarette, then that's a heavy addiction. And if they smoke, and then also how many cigarettes they have a day. So anyway, these are like far end smokers, okay? And so it is very hard for them to quit smoking. And the number of times that I have walked into work from the car park and seen these patients with their with their oxygen tanks and nose prongs standing outside the hospital, because you're not allowed to smoke in hospital. It's against law in Australia. You can't smoke in enclosed spaces and restaurants and things. Puffing away on a cigarette outside the front of the hospital with their oxygen tank, with the very thing that landed them in the position that they're in now. And you just think, like, also, chat, if you don't know, oxygen is a oxygen is a very flammable substance. So they have this like potentially open flame source near this like giant tank of like pure oxygen. You're adding a sticky port to an oxygen bottle so you can have the best of all worlds. Yeah. And then kaboom. Nah, not that. Would a patient with pneumonia have any long-lasting effects on the lungs' ability capacity, assuming they're already over pneumonia? Most of the time, no. If it's eradicated, well, potentially. I haven't really seen it that often where it depends on how long you have pneumonia for and if you have any other complications. If you are, let's say you're like healthy, young, and you happen to get pneumonia because like you caught it off someone else, then and you get over the bout of pneumonia, then generally no. The complication with pneumonia is that you can have if you wait too long and don't get it diagnosed pneumonia, and it gets diagnosed later, which is fine because usually the treatment for pneumonia is like antibiotics, and depending on the type of pneumonia, which is the type of the usually you do like a sputum sample if you're sick enough to end up in hospital to determine which bacteria. And there's like typical and atypical pneumonia. Anyway, that's really, really technical. You don't need to know that level of stuff. But some of the complication is that pneumonia makes it cause a lot of coughing. And the number of times that I've seen people get admitted for fractured ribs due to pneumonia, like due to the coughing of pneumonia, was actually really surprising. I don't exactly know how it happens because I see them by the time that they're like, I don't know, day 7 of pneumonia in the community. And so then like they're just been coughing a hell ton, and yeah. But generally if that's the case and then you treat with antibiotics and stuff, you also then have to recover from the fractured rib. And like you can also treat pneumonia in the community, and those are the mild cases because it's categorized into like mild and then severe, and then usually it's the severe cases that end up in hospital. But yeah, generally you wouldn't have any lasting effects. You might, sometimes with pneumonia, it can progress into bronchitis, which is where your airways get inflamed. But generally that is not, that will settle down as well. But if you have a history of like asthma, then it just can make the whole situation a little bit worse. I wonder if maybe they're hitting their chest to help clear the cough, which causes the fracture. Potentially. I don't think I've done any studies in that, because usually like by the time they get to me, I'm more like in the action phase of like, oh, how can we treat their pneumonia and how do we get them better? And then what do we need to like implement, that sort of stuff. So, and also there's like really cool, like, well, okay, I say cool from my nerdy point of view, but usually there's really good like physiotherapy that you usually, I would then like try and get the physiotherapist to make sure they see them, because there's like techniques they can do to sort of like keep the muscles in place so that they can still cough, but they don't worsen their fracture or cause more pain. But from what I've heard, I've never experienced a fractured rib. It sounds really painful. It's like, and also the physiotherapist is really cool because it's like they take up like a rolled up towel and they tape it, so it becomes like a log, and then you sort of hold it against your ribs as you cough, and like, and then they also have to do like deep breathing exercises to try and like move the air through their lungs. But yeah, that's the segue that started from importing Border Patrol cigarettes, then moved on to funny story about people with terrible lung disease on oxygen tubes, oxygen tanks, puffing away on cigarettes. See, this is the thing, you know. And look, I'm not belittling addiction. It is a very, very rough thing to go through, especially if you want to change and you want to kick the habit. The reality is that it will take, if with addiction, it takes many, and it applies to all types of addiction, many, many times, and depending on what substance it is, to kick the habit. And also like a lot of self-motivation to do it. And sometimes things like illicit drugs, you can't do it on your own. If you're addicted to like hard drugs, you will need assistance, professional assistance, rehab. I've also worked in community hospital where, not community pharmacies where we've run. So in Australia, we have a thing called opioid replacement programs where the sub-states have decided that they would rather swap a person. So a person who wants help, right? Who's, let's say, addicted to heroin, legitimately wants to get off it. And so they've reached out to their doctor. So Australia has decided that rather than criminalize people for that level of addiction who are genuinely seeking help, and they're not pushing it on, so they're not selling it on. They've been addicted. They're not getting other people hooked onto it, but they're looking for help. So instead of criminalizing people, we have programs to reduce the number of deaths related to illicit drug use. So whether it be like injection, whether it be like, and so we have an opioid replacement program where we can put people on other types of opioids that don't cause that euphoria. So a lot of people who are on illicit drugs use drugs to sort of like cope with life, and then next minute they think they can not be addicted, but then they get addicted because they can't, maybe perhaps like life was rough, they can't deal with the struggles of where they are mentally in life, and so they turn to illicit drugs. And like, you know, similar situation, I mean similar, same kind of, but different. Also people addicted to like opioids, like I know America has one of the worst problems, sorry Americans, but yeah, it's the statistics, because the pharmaceutical companies in America have gone rampant. Anyway, but yes, the point is that Australia's decided that instead of criminalizing people, we offer them support. And so we swap them from like a opioid that causes euphoria and rewards they get the fix but not the high, and it slowly gets them off. Yes, exactly. And sometimes people are on this for years, so it's subsidized for them, and it allows them to slowly wean off. Most of the time, the success rates of going cold turkey is really, really low. Like it is like almost unheard of for people to successfully go cold turkey. It's because there is a chemical pharmacological addiction, and no matter how much mental you try to do, sometimes you cannot beat the science, unfortunately. And so what these people need most is assistance. And so I've worked in communities where they've run this opioid replacement program, and it's replaced with things like with longer acting opioids where they don't get that euphoria and high. So the addiction comes from when the dopamine pathway in the brain is triggered, and so then it becomes like an addiction. You got to go for now. Thanks, Griffin. Have a good day. Sorry, we ended up in like this sort of stuff, but this sort of stuff, like, I don't know, as a health professional or an ex-health professional, I'm very passionate about. Yeah, you never had the typical condition when you smoke. You typically gave up cold turkey and you haven't smoked for, I think, for a few years now. Amazing. I'm so happy for you, Penguin. And like, it is a very personal struggle. So with the cold turkeys, I'm talking more for about like addiction to like the to like opioids and hard substances. With cigarettes, it doesn't hit those dopamine pathways as badly as things like heroin, your like oxycodones, morphine, that sort of family. So in terms of like trying to not be addicted to those things, and if you are truly addicted, yeah. But there's still like often with smoking, I think the reason why people struggle is also because like it has become like a habit. And so a lot of people struggle to like overcome the habit of like, so often like people smoke when they're like anxious and they struggle to like deal with the emotion. And so smoking becomes like a comfort in hand kind of thing. So many stories and stuff you want to say, but would hear for too long. Oh, I'm glad you feel safe enough to like share in this environment. But yes, I should probably we're probably run over way too long. But thank you for listening to me talk about stuff. And I know they're really, really heavy topics. I think, well, I mean, for me as a, having worked in the healthcare field, like for me, I don't attach any emotional baggage to them. And so for me, it's more about like, I don't want this stuff to be taboo, okay? Because taboo means then people don't want to talk about it. They're not educated about it. They don't know what is out there, what can potentially help them. And sometimes like taboo just breeds like all sorts of like bad energy. It's like, suppression of things. Yeah. Loving it can have just chatting. Yeah. But like, yeah, I just, when this sort of stuff comes up, I'm just like, no, I know it takes time, but like, I'm glad that the work that I did is not going to waste, and that the more that people know, like, I want to demystify all this stuff around healthcare. I want to improve health literacy, even if it's not. You hope you filled it out right. I think I did it twice by mistake. Don't worry, I'll go through it and have a look. But yeah, I want to demystify all this stuff surrounding health and health things. Yeah, healthcare is always interesting. Yeah, and the other thing is like, even if it's not, it can seem really complicated and overwhelming, and I totally get that. But hopefully, like, there are so many things that people can do to prevent and just. And it's also fascinating. It's so like rooted in science, and there's so much like the health world. There's so much. Okay, there are some people in academia that do it for the wrong reasons, but there's so many people doing it for the right reasons. And like sometimes you could like some research papers I've read where people have poured like years into research, and they just sort of like find out a fact. And then the next team comes along and goes, okay, well, we'll work off that, and then we'll do the next piece of research. And then together, it's like this way of like how over centuries we've improved things for humankind. And it's just cool, you know. It's like, talk about like history, you know, like wouldn't be here without like awesome inventions. And also, interestingly, on our Australian Day stream, we learned about all those awesome advancements made by Australians, like the pacemaker invention, the cochlear implant, the spray on skin, ultrasounds. Like, come on, man, us Australians, heavy lifting. I mean, the pool was just purely, I was looking at Australian inventions. But yeah, all right. End of TED Talk. Thanks for coming. Wow, what a journey today's stream was. We started out updating you on housekeeping stuff of all the things that I did for the stream and the Discord and the magpie and the Sailor Moon outfit. Oh yes, we should go back to our Sailor Moon outfit. Then we went into the cooking. We talked about so many random things, and we found out a little bit more about Penguin. Thank you for sharing about your job. That was very, very interesting. And hopefully, you know, as time goes on, maybe there'll be interesting stories to tell. Man, the oyster thing is nasty. That was a nasty story. But but good tea in like, ooh, I can't believe these people did this. So like, that was a nice like little roller coaster. And then, oh, Jen, thanks for sharing that you, well, I don't know if Jen's still around, but for sharing that, what you're going through as well. You see the common human experience that we're all experiencing here? We just want the world to be a better place. We just want to live happy lives. We just want to be happy. But like, I think the common thing with this community is I don't think we want to be happy, but not at the expense of anyone else. So I like that for us. We're just creating our own little happy spot on the internet. Yeah, and then we progressed to like POV. We're having a bento, eating 555 gram bento Sakura experience, and then yeah, I did the shout outs. We did the raft retro. Oh, we did Jen's Amish shaman blessing, and then I wrapped it up with a massive lecture on or story behind more preventative medicine and behind addiction. Yeah. All very interconnected topics. But thank you, chat, for anyone who's still listening. Thank you for hanging out. Hopefully you learned something new today. Like today you learned something. Hopefully you enjoyed the cooking and learned something new. Jen, still here. Wow. Amazing. But yes, thank you, chat. You learned the story of Tam and Gam. So it's Thum is Cinderella in Vietnamese, like that's her name. And Gum is her stepsister, which like I still on my what I want to do is do the storyboarding and do story time, because like the variation story of Cinderella, Vietnamese Cinderella, is so dark and so weird. So I'll it's on my to-do list. It just takes a while for me to storyboard when I have so many other things I have to do, but that's okay. We will continue to evolve the stream and we'll do fun things. But yeah, thank you, chat. I hope, oh, for everyone who's on a Friday, you're going into the weekend. I hope you have a lovely, lovely weekend. For anyone who is in a Thursday, you've got this. The weekend is almost here. If you're working through the weekend, you've also got this. We'll just prop each other up and just keep on. You work up until Wild's released. Are you taking some time off? Or have you like scheduled your shifts so like when Wild releases, you're like, all right, you're like, you took 2 days off. Ah, awesome. Hopefully somehow we'll coincide, but yeah. It's an exciting time, chat. It's exciting time. The community's been waiting a long time. But yes. And yeah. Which messed up your sister, you're now working 9 days in a row. Oh my gosh. I've done that before. That is rough. That is really rough. You got this. It'll be worth it at the end, Penguin. Those 2 sweet, sweet days of wilds. Pure wilds. But yes, hopefully those who aren't playing can still enjoy the journey, and we'll share as much of the memes so that you know what's going on as much as you can. But yes, thank you everyone for such a lovely stream. And like, once again, I huge appreciation to all y'all. My heart is very full from where we are in the community. Thank you so much. And yeah, I hope you take care of yourselves, look after yourselves over the weekend, and then I'll see you on Monday for Minecraft Monday. Bye everyone. Take care. God, you bet you bear. I'm shutting things down. Okay, I'll drink. This one? All right. Now I'm gone.